some chaps, sir?
A minute 15.
Watch yourself.
So did I. Show here at the 68th Annual Grammy Awards. I'm Leslie Ambriz.
I'm Gary Gerard Hamilton.
And I'm Liam McEwen. And stay tuned, because over the next few hours, all of your favorite music stars are going to be posing on the red carpet, and we've got a live fashion cam, which means you'll get to see it as it's happening. And of course, we'll have interviews with your favorite stars.
Oh, so many interviews. I'm so excited. Just the energy already here is amazing. We have people walking in already to the premiere ceremony for a lot of the international categories. But I mean, this year Album of the Year is stacked.
Super stacked.
Super stacked with some of my favorite artists.
All of our favorite artists, I think.
All of them, literally. Whoever wins, we're
Spotify
excited.
rap, right?
I mean, Bad Bunny, Debí Tirar Más Fotos, the amount of times I played that album.
We know.
Okay. A little shade. We're
no shade. No, I mean, who's having a bigger year than Bad Bunny?
It's true.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see him at the Super Bowl later next week. But I mean, we also have Justin Bieber with his triumphant return.
Yes, and of course, headlining Coachella with the Swag album. I'm looking forward to seeing what this new era of Bieber looks like on stage, and of course, performing tonight. So this will be a nice little tease of what we can expect from Coachella. Sabrina Carpenter obviously won Grammys last year, and she's back. Clips, Pusha T and Mellis. Lady Gaga, I mean, that's the girl I'm rooting for. You were saying Bad Bunny was your number one. This album was my number one.
There's also a gentleman you guys may have heard of, Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, yeah. He's
up and coming.
Up and coming. No, just kidding.
No, one of the things that I appreciate is all of this new blood that is in this category. Now, you may notice that there's no Beyonce this year.
Yeah.
There's no Taylor Swift. And in fact, this is the first time since 2003 that Beyonce, Adele, and Taylor are not nominated for the Grammys. So a lot of new blood is in the Grammys pool today in so many different categories. So I'm excited to see some of these new faces, and maybe faces that have made great music but haven't gotten a chance because of the dominance of a Beyonce and a Taylor Swift.
Yeah, well, we're getting to see that beautiful variety. And I mean, Leon Thomas, we see him in Album of the Year, but we're also seeing him in Best New Artist, which is wild to be able to dominate in both of those categories. I mean, he is not up and coming. We know he has been around for so long. I think, Gary, you were mentioning earlier, a lot of us were first introduced to him with Victorious.
You know, Andre and his grandmother. So all of I know my son got into it late. He's 9. So he's like humming Mutt around the house. And I'm like, you know, that's Andre from Victorious, and his mind is blown. So yeah, he's been in entertainment for a while.
He's like, wait, he could be in 2 places at once?
There you go, exactly.
Oh my God, but I mean also Olivia Dean, the amount of times that I played her album this year.
It's so great. She's a breath of fresh air.
Really?
She is fabulous. Really tying into like that old school sound as well as making it very new. Liam's favorites as well with Cat's Eye.
Yeah, the girls from Cat's Eye. They'll be stopping by later to chat, so stay tuned. They will be joining us for a conversation. The Marias, Addison Rae, Somber, Leon Thomas, Alex Warren and Lola Young. If you look at the diversity here in terms of the music, it's insane. Not one of these artists sounds like another. As you say, breath of fresh air, really nice to see. And of course there is going to be a medley. An 18-minute medley performance from all of the best new artists. Apparently it's going to be the biggest and most extravagant stage of the night, so we'll be looking forward to that when the show starts a little bit later. But a lot to do beforehand. I'll be sticking around for the first couple of hours. You guys might jump in every now and then I'll let my friends take over. But stick around.
There'll be a little bit of a part 1, part 2 for you all. And as well, we'll be joined by Kiana Bonollo, who's a fashion designer and content creator who'll be able to give you guys an inside scoop at a lot of the detail in these fashions. along with Morgan Evans, a fashion analyst who will be joining us virtually, and she is going to be able to give us the nitty-gritty about some of these designers and the looks that they've pulled together.
We have everything.
We got it
this
all.
This is a jam-packed show. We have everything that you want to know, everything that you want to see. You'll see it right here.
#1 show for the red carpet. Stay tuned, guys.
Oh, I have it, yeah.
Yeah, don't start mixing up mics. Get the box out of there.
Garrett. Hi.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Liam. Nice to meet you. How you doing,
what's
buddy?
Going on?
Amazing. We have an interview for you now. First interview of the day, man. Thanks for joining us. You're,
Hey,
you're
thanks.
setting the tone.
I am setting the tone. Uh-oh, you guys are in trouble.
Bill Burr, welcome
are
to the
you?
party, man. I'm so good, bro. How are you?
I'm good.
You like things like this?
You know, they're fun to go with my wife. You know, she likes dressing up and stuff like that. But, you know, I'm a typical comedian. I kind of stick to myself.
Yes.
Unless I'm hanging with other comedians. So I'm
Yes.
trying to step out of that. And, you know, I like your brooch.
Thanks, man. Well, I mean, look, when you're...
My wife almost talked me into wearing one.
Oh, why not?
It didn't. It was just too busy, I guess. So
Oh,
they
okay.
said no. But I love the. I just now when there's nights like this, I just whatever people said, all right.
You just go with it.
I just said all right.
I
yeah.
love that. Take words of wisdom from the ladies. That's,
Yeah, like they said, you got too many buttons. I was like, I don't know about the
Someone said-
alabaster chest, and they just go through it. So I said, all right.
Someone said that to me this morning too. But anyway, man, it's good
You're
to
gonna
see
get
you.
trashed no matter what. It's the internet.
Yes.
You know, so you might as well help them out.
It's the internet. Absolutely.
Maybe some hater just woke up, haven't had their cup of coffee yet.
Yeah,
so
no.
you know, I'll show a little freckled chest to get them going.
Always something to say. But look, I mean,
Yes.
nominated for
but
best
never
comedy
something
album.
to do.
Right. Well, look, man, best comedy album. I mean, I don't think one can expect when you're doing a comedy album or a special that you'd end up at the Grammys.
No, it doesn't make sense because I can't sing.
Right.
So the loophole is that if you record your S jokes
Yes.
and put them on vinyl,
Yes.
you can end up here.
You can
But there is
finesse the
something
system.
funny to me that if I win one, I could, you know, Alicia Keys. Oh, I got a Grammy too.
Yeah, you'll have a Grammy
I
before
can't
a lot
even
of,
sing "Row, Row, Row Your Boat," but
before a lot of
I got
people.
some of your hardware.
Well, talk to me about the special. I mean, you know, when you're cementing something like this, you're putting it out into the world. How do you know that a gag's good enough? How do you know that you found the fire that you want to let
I
loose
just
on?
love that you called it a gag,
What do you call it? A joke.
a bit.
A bit. Oh, okay, a bit.
But I know I
A
like
bit.
gag.
Yeah,
I like
okay.
gag. Well, yeah, I mean, if the crowd laughs, it seems like it's working. There's like a zillion different kinds of laughs. So, you know, sometimes something doesn't necessarily work, but then I have to decide, is it the way I'm saying it?
Interesting.
All the way to, hey, Bill, maybe it isn't funny. Maybe it's just you.
Right.
So, but a lot of times I find it's kind of the way, depending on what I'm talking about, can definitely be the way you say it and where you're saying it.
Yes. Where you're saying it is what I was going to go with
Yeah.
next, because I'm from New Zealand. We have a very different sense of humour than the folks here. I have to
I
be
did
careful.
stand up down there,
Yeah,
I had a good time.
So what's it like going to those different places? Do you feel like you have to adjust your sets when you go to say somewhere like that? That is so different.
At first, you really get in your head, but the great thing about traveling around the world is you definitely see way more similarities than differences. So, like, you learn to just act. I learned, you know, I just act like I'm here
Yes.
until something doesn't work, and then I just make fun of myself.
Yes.
Why would I think that would work in Auckland? And then I just move on. And, you know, you just make fun of yourself. You know, people love laughing at Americans, you know, so it's kind of an easy way out. But I'm trying to think of a place where I really had to change. I haven't really had to change,
Right,
you know,
that's good.
from Australia, Middle East, Northern Europe, or whatever. You know, it's been all good.
Well, it means it works.
Asia
everywhere.
has been working. Yeah.
Wow. Well, good on you, man. Congratulations.
Dude, somebody falling down is funny anywhere you go.
Yes,
you know what I
that's
mean?
true. There's things that like work everywhere.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, and like, you know, relationship stuff. There's basic stuff like that.
That
and,
connects everybody. Yes.
Yeah, and people kind of know our politics.
Right.
As
yes.
we sort of, I don't know what the word is, inflict them on
Yes.
other people around the world.
Yes,
So
the
people
world's
kind of
aware.
up on American stuff. So, you know, it kind of works.
Keep it up, man.
All right, yeah, I'll stick with it.
Yeah,
Stick with the gags.
stick with the
Okay,
gags,
I'll
man.
hang in there. All right, very nice. Very
Nice to meet you, brother.
All right,
All the best,
dude.
man. Be
All
safe.
right,
Enjoy
thank
the
you.
rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
By the way, it was one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to in my life. Who do I just say?
You're welcome back anytime. Thank you. Let's see what's happening at fashion.
What's your big sport down there?
Okay. All right. PinkPantheress here on the carpet at the Grammys. Hi.
Hi, nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you. How the heck are you?
Say the hell. Oh, sorry.
How the heck are you?
So good. How are you?
I'm amazing. How can I not be? Look at this.
Your hair looks really nice today. Very nice curl texture.
Thank you. I
Love.
appreciate you. You look like $1 million.
Ah!
Now talk to me. This is your first Grammys.
Yes.
Vibes, energy,
Vibes.
what goes
Oh,
through the mind?
I'm on the screen. Everything is so. This is my first time. I've never done anything like this. It's so much fun already. Quite different to what I expected, but not in a bad way. I don't know how to describe it. It's very overstimulating.
Oh, it
but
is.
Of course it is. It's the Grammys. So.
Yes, it's the Grammys. It's got to be.
has to
Now, look, I've been a fan for a minute. I love
Oh,
your work.
no,
Yeah, I
thank
love
you.
your work. I think your sound is fascinating.
Thank you.
I think you kind of brought a new sound to modern pop.
Thank you.
Your influence was very quickly, I think, picked up.
Oh, okay.
You know, like you listen to some K-pop, you listen to some things, they've like dabbled into the PinkPantheress sound. Did you know, kind of coming into the scene, like I am doing something different, I'm going to take risks, I'm going to make my own sound?
Well, I'm from the UK, and obviously you're Australian, New Zealand?
Kiwi.
Kiwi!
Zealand, I'm a Kiwi.
Okay, so I don't know if dance music, when I was growing up, for me, dance music was what was playing on the radios. So I thought that it was I thought it was worldwide. I thought I'd come to America, I'd go here, and everyone was listening to. So when I first started off making jungle and drum and bass, and then I guess I came here, I read comments from Americans that would be like, oh my god, I've never heard this genre, I don't even know what to call it, and they call it hyperpop and stuff, but you know, all I'm doing is I'm trying to raise awareness for, yes, these UK genres, drum and bass, jungle, little two-step garage is my favorite type of music. I did not know that it was gonna, to me, obviously it's been around forever, but you know, I'm glad that people want to take influence. I'll stop, I'm not.
You're that girl.
Okay, fine.
Girl, you're at the Grammys. Take the
I
compliment,
will,
please.
thank you so much.
Now look, I mean, where do you go when you have hit after hit after hit? Where do you take things, and how do you make sure that your next moves aren't repeating what you've done, but you're keeping the sound that the fans like? Like, what does that balance feel like for you?
It's difficult for sure. I have to do a lot of studying, so I'm a bit of it's a bit corny to say this, but I want to say that I am a bit. I was going to say something corny. I'm not going to say it. I'm not because it's going to get clipped. And then but when it comes to music, coming to different projects, I do a lot of studying. Like for this project, I studied a lot of basement jacks. I studied a lot of Groove Armada, and these are like. And now I just studied. I was listening constantly. Everywhere I was going, I was listening, trying to study it. And then I ended up meeting them and just asking them, it was amazing. I was like, okay, what's your process? Please show me. Give me anything you can. I didn't want to. I just wanted to like be in that room and see. And I was just studying. So for me, that's kind of how I try and keep it fresh. Is I just study a different genre. For my next project, it will be maybe a different genre. It will be a different genre.
So you're a sponge.
I'm a sponge. I'm a bit of a sponge.
I love that.
I'm a bit of a sponge.
I love that.
Yeah.
Now tell me what's coming up. What's next?
I was just going to say something. Laneway. That's what's coming up in
You're going
Auckland.
Laneway?
Yes,
You're going to New
I'm
Zealand?
going to
Have you
New
been there
Zealand.
before?
I've been to New Zealand. Long flight, and I'm very scared
Oh,
of
it's a long
flying.
flight. I'm so
It
used
is.
to it though. I just did it for Christmas. It's amazing. But you're going to have the best time.
I hope so.
I will give you recommendations when we're off camera.
Oh,
I will give you
please.
all the spots to make sure that you have New Zealand
Have a good
down pat.
time. Well,
You have
thank
New
you. I
Zealand
would
down
love
pat.
to. I'd love to take those from you.
You mentioned something that I kind of want to hit on. You spoke about you don't want to say something corny because it will get clipped.
Oh, yeah.
Girl, I get that.
Yeah.
I've been clipped one too many times before. What's your relationship to social media now, as opposed to when you started?
When I was, I was anonymous when I first started. I didn't show my face for the simple reason that, I just didn't want to be put in a precarious situation with just anything, even like, we all have little quirks that, for us it might be cute, it might be cute that we do something, but to other people it might be like, why is she doing that? And so for me, I like not being, no one likes being perceived. I like to just keep myself very
So what about just after you drop a song? Are you like, I'm going to go online, what are people saying? Or are you like, drop the song, give it a week?
Give it definitely more than a week, at least a month.
Really?
Yes. If people love it, then I will know from people around me.
Interesting.
But my people around me they're the best metric for, is this song doing well? I don't check numbers, babe. It can't. You drive yourself
No, it's not
crazy.
healthy.
It's not healthy.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so
You
much.
really deserve this. Taken every moment, and
you.
I
You're very
hope
adorable.
all of your moments come true that you want to know.
Thank you so much.
So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Be
Where do I
safe.
give this mic? Back to you. Yes, sir.
Lovely to meet you. Be safe, okay?
Put a new mark.
I don't know. That's my goal.
That's your goal. That's your goal. I mean, look, you've been in the music world for a minute now. At what point were you like, okay, I need to marry the visuals with the sound? Or was that something that from the get-go you knew you had to do?
Honestly, my mom's over there.
Your mom's
She's behind
here?
me. Yeah, my mom's here.
Aww.
She's so fly, and I feel like she kind of instilled that in me, like to just like, I don't know, just dress to impress really every day. So I feel like I get it from her, and then the music, it just kind of, I don't know, they kind of come together naturally, I feel like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then what about when you're in the studio? Right, you're letting loose in the stew.
Yeah.
You've got a hat on your hands. Are you thinking of the visual element while you're in the studio? Or is that something that comes afterwards?
I think sometimes it depends.
Okay.
Some things I write and they're more visual than others, and sometimes it takes a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How do you know that you've found the visual? Like, how do you know? Like, does it have to connect with you? Do you show it to friends? And then if you do show it to friends, how do you know that your friends are like the people that are going to have the answer?
Honestly, I trust my friends a lot. I feel like my friends have really good taste, and they're not going to lie to me. They're really honest. And I definitely love like showing them my ideas and getting their feedback because, yeah, it's good having people to trust that see you and know you and like can give you a little like back, like, you know, insight. You know?
Yes, absolutely. Well, talk to me, man. What's next? I mean, as I say, it's been a big few years, but where's the direction taking you? What's the goal?
More jazz, more
go.
jazz music.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
put out a deluxe to my jazz album Whimsy this year, and just more songs and creating. Honestly, I don't think I I don't think I could do anything else but just make things. So
Yeah, you're a creative brain.
Yeah.
Well, jazz is I love jazz.
Me too.
And jazz is I would hope so. Jazz is an interesting one because, it's based originally on technical perfection and being perfect, but you kind of have to break rules.
Exactly.
So talk to me about finding that balance between, being technically perfect, because I'm sure the jazz gods have something to say, but then also being you.
Honestly, I feel like jazz is so off the cuff, which is why I called my album Whimsy, because that's kind of what being whimsical means, just like not linear, very off the cuff, and unexpected. And I love that about jazz music, and I love like not knowing what's going on. I feel like a lot of music is like very like hook, bridge.
Right.
It's like jazz is like breaks and key changes and like all kind of stuff, and I feel like that's something I really admire and like within jazz music. So yeah, I feel like it's not linear, which is
It's
my
not
favorite
linear.
thing. Yeah.
Well, keep doing you, man.
Thank you so
Because
much.
It's working.
Yeah, it's working. I hope. Thank you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet
Be
you.
safe, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Cheers. Let's see what's happening at fashion.
He was fine there. We just got to keep the guests on the right side. Derek, can you do another yellow one on the black tee?
Black tea?
Yeah.
Right now, how about here?
Yeah, put them there, yeah. Because they're not staying there anyways. Thank you, Derek. Stay on your mark. Huh? But we just marked it though. You can't tell you to move over when we just marked it. We already moved the jazz. So go back to that spot and then get the camera there. We just marked it. We can't tell you to move. We just marked it. Then you run into the Leslie's on the fashion camera.
so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for joining us here on the AP live stream. I mean, congratulations, the nominee, Best Latin Rock Alternative. It's a big deal, guys.
Yeah, see, we are so grateful.
Oh, nice. I mean, think back to when you were young dreamers.
Yes.
Right? When you just were watching this on television. Did you know that you would be here? Did you manifest it? Could you see yourself here?
We always manifest good things, but until you are living it, you just don't believe it.
What's your manifestation technique? Because I'm a manifester too. So I am my ways, and I'll tell you what, every time I manifest something, it happens. So obviously it does for you too. How do you do that? What's your technique?
Nowadays, we are more focused on feeling good, being grateful, be good with the other people. So now, this is our path to live.
And work hard to live soft.
Exactly, and let the work speak for itself as well, you know. Now, obviously, recently I saw that you had postponed your album and your tour.
Yes.
You know, that is really, I think, good that you guys did that for your own mental health.
Yes, we need to take a little more time to like reset or feeling good again, because we have a great year, and it wasn't just the right moment to release a new album and a new tour and everything. So.
Right. Well, it's great that you did that, because a lot of artists, you know, that's go, and they don't necessarily look after your mental health. And I think at the end of the day, it's a good thing that you guys are doing this, because it will be reflected in the work when it finally happens.
We want to say thank you to our mentors and guide us in this new path.
Exactly. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Take it all, and it was so nice to meet you both.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All the best. Be safe. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Up next, Amy Ellen.
Amy Ellen. Great. Thank
You know her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I bring her through?
Do you need a beat? Are you ready?
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Did I move?
Yeah, hello. Good, how are you doing?
Good.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Leah.
I'm Amy.
Hi, Amy.
Very
Such
nice
a
to
pleasure.
meet
How you
you.
doing?
Is this good?
So good.
Okay.
Hi, Amy Ellen.
Hello.
4 noms.
Very excited.
Oh, big deal.
I'm back.
You're so back. But yeah, as you say, this isn't your first Grammys. You've done this before.
Done it before.
I want to start by saying you are one heck of a hitmaker.
Appreciate that from you. Thank you very much.
What's the sauce? What does one need?
Ooh, I think the sauce is loving it as much as I love it, and surrounding myself with collaborators and artists that I'm inspired by every day, and finding new ways to keep falling in love with music, which I do every year.
I love that. Like constantly making sure you're in love with your craft is really important.
Yes, of course.
You know, you've written a lot of songs with Sabrina, obviously, for which you're nominated tonight, but have you ever written a song so good and you're like, I don't know if I can give this away? Like, this is my song. Like, and you know what I mean?
Totally. It's happened before.
Okay.
And I put out an album last year because of that reason, where I feel like when I'm an old woman, I want to listen back to my discography of songs I've been a part of and be like, this one was just for me. And so I did that, and I feel so happy that I did that.
I love that.
And I'll always have those, and maybe I'll do another one someday down the line.
So what was it that made you want to keep the songs? Was it, damn, these songs are so good, or was it, these songs are actually personal to me? These are my words, this is what I want to say, this doesn't come out of Sabrina's mouth or XYZ's mouth.
I think what makes all the artists that I work with so inspiring to me is that when we write a song together for them, it's like a song no other artist could sing.
Yes.
It's so tailored and personal and specific, and it comes from that artist. And sometimes when I'm alone, I write songs and I'm like, it wouldn't make any sense for anybody to sing this. It's just mine.
Yeah.
So those are what those songs were to me. But I'm grateful to be a part of everybody's story whenever they want to bring me in.
Absolutely. So like after a night like this, and I mean you're in the room with some of the most incredible names that have ever walked this musical planet, do you go home and are like, I want to write the best song ever?
Every day I wake up and say, I would love to write the best song ever.
Obsessed.
But it's a journey. It's a roller coaster.
Oh.
If you get one a year that you love, you're lucky, I think.
Really?
I think so.
I love that. Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I think you'll have a great night.
I hope so.
Take it all in,
Looking
okay?
forward to it. Either way, I'm happy to be
Keep
here.
your feet on the ground, enjoy every moment.
They're grounded.
Good, love that.
Very
nice to meet you. Such a pleasure.
Thank
Amy.
you for having me.
Thank you. Be safe.
You too.
Thank you. Oh, man, we have no stranger to the Grammys right now, Miss Diane Warren. So nice to see you. Now, the people that you write with, the people that you write for...
I usually write by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that how it goes?
For me, yeah.
You work better in your own zone,
Yeah.
in your own world? Talk to me about that.
I kind of do what nobody does.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? How early in your career did you figure out that's how you worked?
I always just did it.
Interesting.
I like sitting and writing the song from beginning to
Yeah.
end and going through everything I have to go through to get it. But
well, how much, I guess, how important is where you are? In terms of, I'm sure, like, you know, if you're traveling Europe, a song might be different than
I don't
if
really
you're...
go anywhere.
Oh, really? You're a homebody?
I just go to my office. I go to my studio or my office every day.
Really?
So, yeah.
How important is that space to you?
Very important.
Tell me why.
Because I'm comfortable there.
Yeah, and that's where you feel most vulnerable and you can get your...
That's just where I like to be.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at your resume, it's nice.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's cool that I think it's my 16th Grammy nomination
it is.
and for the movie,
I like
and my
how you have to
7th.
remember
Even more exciting for me, to be honest, is my 17th Academy Award nomination.
Yeah.
Which it's not easy to get nominated for one Academy Award, for one Oscar, and this year the song from my documentary, Dear Me.
Yes.
How cool is that? So the movie's nominated and for a Grammy.
I mean, putting that documentary out, it was such an intimate look into your world, right? It was such an insight.
Everybody gets to see what a weirdo I am.
No, but aren't all creatives a little bit?
I mean, I guess we're all weird. We're all weirdos.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
which is I'm proud. I wear my weirdo card. I wave my weirdo flag.
As you
my
should.
freak flag.
As you should. But talk to me about what it was like to put that documentary out and have kind of intimate access and let people in that way.
Well, it was an interesting experience. It wasn't easy for me because I'm basically really shy and I don't like to show a lot of, my world. But it actually turned out really good.
Yeah. No, it really did. I mean,
now we're at the Grammys.
You're at the Grammys. You're going to be at the Oscars, and I can't wait to see you there.
Oh, cool. Me too.
Such a pleasure to see you always.
Good to talk to you.
Be safe, okay?
Cheers.
All the best. Thank you. It was Diane Warren, amazing, legendary singer-songwriter.
that for me, right? Oh my goodness. And I mean, we're here at the Grammys.
Yes.
I mean, you are no stranger to this award show. But talk to me just about the thing that I find so interesting is the way that you've been able, as a composer, as a producer, to really blend this world of R&B and jazz together. And we're seeing a rise of jazz right now, especially here in Los Angeles. How does that feel for you to see more artists kind of coming out in that forefront?
It feels like a dream coming true, especially with the jazz being on the rise. All these wonderful young musicians coming into Los Angeles, growing up in Los Angeles. You know, it's such a beautiful time because when me and Kamasi and Thundercat were coming up in LA, it wasn't too much of such a scene. We were doing our thing, but you know, our parents were jazz musicians that had day jobs too, because it wasn't really much of an active scene like that. So the fact that it's places that young cats could play, I'm seeing cats record records. Cats is a jazz term for people, but I'm seeing young musicians record records. I'm seeing promote themselves, TikTok, short form content. I'm seeing them go crazy with jazz, and it's really, really beautiful, and I love it. I support it, and I stand by it 100%.
I mean, I'm excited to see it as a fan of jazz and just see the way that it, like you were saying, you know, continues to evolve. And you also have your daughter here with you today.
Yeah, this is Ella Martin. I named her after Ella Fitzgerald.
Oh, I love it. Continuing with the theme, but talk to me about what it means to you to have her here with you tonight celebrating.
You know, with like I have other children too, so but I brought them all to the Grammys because my mother did this for me. Like, she would take me all around. Whenever she had a chance to take me on a singing job, or my aunties, the Perry sisters, could take me on different things like that. They always took me. That's what inspired me to know that I can believe in a dream, because it's really hard. It's hard for kids to believe in dreams because sometimes they sound like they're make-believe. And if you don't see it around, it's really hard to believe it. So I just try to keep my daughter inspired, and everybody inspired, but her, I try to always have her with me, studios and everything like that, so you can just know this is an option. Like, you can really do this if you want to. It's work, but you can do this. Like today, she's working today.
Oh.
Her job is to hold the cards, you know. But then again, she's having a good time. So we just here, and I'm thankful for this moment to talk to you and everybody else here.
I love that. And how does your dad inspire you musically?
His outfit.
The fashion, I love it. I mean, you are a fashionista yourself over here today. I love it. Did you pick your own outfit today?
Yeah.
Yeah? And you did great. You could be a fashion
Except for the headband
stylist.
and the necklace.
Oh, okay. But I mean, it coordinates. You look beautiful with the bracelet. Let's show off the bracelet here. There it is. I love it.
She made that bracelet for me.
Oh, no way.
She made that bracelet.
A little added good luck for the night, right?
Yep.
Oh, man. Well, thank you guys so much.
Thank
really
you so much.
Appreciate it.
I
Thank
appreciate
you.
you.
I'll take that for you. Thank you
so
so much,
much.
Grace. Thank you.
We're about to come All right, Gary Gerard Hamilton here, and I have a special guest, Mr. Kenyon Dixon. Now, before we talk anything music, man, tell me about the fit, the gloves, the brown. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, man, just try to add a little R&B in there. Amiri got me right for this Grammys, man. So, you know, just a little personal flair also. So I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real R&B.
Man, you have a couple of nominations today, including Best Progressive R&B Album.
Yeah.
Now, just talk about the response to the album when it first came out, because I felt like every R&B playlist that I was listening to, your name was popping up on it.
Yeah, man, you know, it was an interesting album, collaborative effort with my brother Terrace Martin, and I think we both kind of stepped outside of our usual boxes, which I think is the intent of collaborating. You don't want to do anything you could usually do by yourself. And so when we went into this album, we really wanted to showcase our different experiences. We both grew up in the hood, grew up in church, grew up in entertainment. We wanted to find a way to put all of that into this album and really showcase also black creativity, black freedom, not being boxed in, being able to be everything at once, which is why we said come as you are. We are all of these things. We do play the jazz clubs, we do play the R&B clubs, we do the stadiums, we do, you know what I mean, we work with different artists. So it's we wanted to find a way to really just be ourselves and let the music lead. And so that was the intention with this album. And so the response, I'd say people got that immediately when they listened.
Now, obviously, R&B has so many different factors. The last few years, or factions, I should say. The last few years, it's leaned more into the progressive side, away from traditional, but we still have traditional as well. Just talk about you being able to touch both traditional, progressive, melodic. It's like, what can't you do?
Man, you know, it's really, I credit it to my upbringing and my experience. I'm a church kid. I was born and raised in church, but I also was born and raised in entertainment. I professionally tap danced since I was 9 years old. I traveled with the tap company, the Kennedy Tap Company. I also went to Debbie Allen's as well. And so I did that for about 12 years of my life. I say that because tap dancing is what introduced me to jazz and understanding a different side of music. So I think my worlds just kind of collided. Also being an R&B lover, obviously, the first Grammy nominated project I was ever a part of that I wrote on was the Tyrese album. You know what I mean?
Which
and
one?
so
'Cause I know Tyrese album.
Open Invitation.
Wow.
Open Invitation album. And I went on the tour with, he was the first person I toured with, singing as a background vocalist. So it was my worlds coming together, you know what I mean? I think I got a chance to be a true student of the game in every aspect and bring that to this collaboration.
Wow, that is very dope, man. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
On your nominations, and good luck tonight.
I'm excited. I appreciate it.
And tell Tyrese, you know, we need more music.
You know what I mean? I be trying to tell him, man. I'm going to talk to him
I think
again.
people forget how much of a literal R&B star
a GOAT, man. A literal R&B hero. So, yeah.
Send that message.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey guys, we are back with Mr. Blake Mills. Now, this is going to be a busy night for you.
I hope so.
Now, I usually don't see this with artists, with producers, but you are actually competing against yourself in Best Engineered Album. You're nominated twice. Like, how does that work, and how do you feel? Which side of you are you pulling for?
I don't know. There's a lot of mystery behind like how you get nominated for these things and who's voting. I've been really lucky to work with incredible engineers on the records that I've produced in my career. And Joseph Lorge, I worked alongside for both those records, the one I did with Pino Palladino and the Japanese Breakfast record. And I'm so glad that people recognize that work as part of the things that they love about those records.
Well, one of the things that I think about music is that's super important is engineering, right? But it's one of those things that it's almost like people forget about it. It doesn't always get the respect that it's due. So can you just talk about what, like for the average fan, like why engineering is so important and why do people forget about it?
Well, I think you're right. I think a lot of people listen to recorded music and there's a lot of mystery behind what is going on there and what they're hearing. But one thing that a talented engineer is able to do is create a feeling of intimacy with the music, the artist, if there's a voice, make that feel like it's as close to you as possible. And that a record, that you can turn it up as loud as you want and it's not painful. Those two things I think it's like a technique of a painter. And like I said, my favorite engineers, that's a couple of the things that they're really skilled at doing, and hopefully it is sort of an invisible aspect of the record at the end of the day.
One of the many unsung heroes in the music industry, engineers.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
It's awesome talking to you.
Thank you so much.
We should do this again next year.
Would love that. Yeah, I'll talk to your people.
There you go. Thanks again.
Have a good one.
Now this is a good one, my friends. How nice to have Linkin Park with me right now here at the 68th Grammys. It is. I agree, that deserves an applause.
I'm applauding that.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind. Well, welcome to the Grammys. 2 nominations, Best Rock Album for Zero and Best Rock Performance for The Emptiness Machine. At this point of the journey, where the music has had legs, to say the least, how do you decide kind of where you want to take things? Right, and how do you kind of make sure that you don't get stuck in the realm of what people think they know you for, if that makes sense?
Well, I feel like with this record for us, it was a lot different. Like that was the question for us on most of our other albums because there was a momentum that was going and the lineup was the same. And then when we lost Chester in 2017, the question was not like, oh, how do we play with people's expectations? Like, we were literally starting from scratch. So we had to rebuild everything. And it started with us just like kind of hanging out and seeing if music and our, you know, we were connected as friends, but like, was there any momentum in like making music again? And as that started to work, we met Emily and Colin, and things just kind of fell into place. And like, I think we took some really big swings with the album and with the touring and everything that followed it, and somehow we're here.
How did you know that you'd found the people, the folks? Like, what was it that made it? Oh, this is right. Was it a synergy?
It was first of all, it was the coffee.
Oh, you make a good coffee, do you?
I mean, we were.
It's a passion that I have.
Okay.
Yeah. He might be better at coffee than drums, which is saying a lot.
That's very true.
It's a lot, yeah. He's real good at drums.
I love that. Well,
I mean, I want to give Emily a chance, because it was
please,
it was such a thing, like a journey.
I just kept coming back, and it was just like, oh, she's showing up, you know, and the joke is just don't feed stray cats, and I just kept showing up, and they were like, okay, fine. She's stuck.
The stray cat wouldn't go away.
Whatever, and then that was it.
We're so glad to see you together. Congratulations. Take in every moment tonight.
I appreciate you.
Cheers. Be safe. I could talk to you forever. Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. Thanks. What a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
I mean, look, 2 nods this year. Best alternative performance, best alternative album. And, you know, it's nice to celebrate the craft. It's good to celebrate the humans and the hard work that goes into this music. But I know that you have another message that you want to share tonight.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is good to celebrate music and the effect it has. I mean, my friend Jimmy, we made this record together, and without him and his support, I wouldn't be here. We got to put our own masks on before assisting others, you know. But yeah, I think there's so much going on, and I'm wearing this whistle tonight to honor all the observers of Minneapolis. And I think there's a reason that music exists, and it's to heal and to bring people together. But the real work are those observers on the ground in Minneapolis. We just want to shout them out.
And of course, there's the Ice Out pin as well. I respect the fact that you're coming out here and making your statement. What role, you know, you talk about music and the way it connects, but what role does, I guess, the stars have, I guess, to speak out about what they believe?
Well, I think it's pretty easy to get drowned, caught up in your own career, and that sometimes music isn't just your job, it's everything else that comes with it. And I think it's easy to forget that there's other things going around the world because we have to work so hard in the music industry. But I think it's just good to remind each other of what's going on and kind of why we all started to do this in the first place, which is, I think, to bring people together. You know? We're all human beings. We're all human beings first.
All human beings. Absolutely. Yeah, you know, you talk about finding the balance, striking the balance. How do you personally do that? For somebody at home that might be overwhelmed with either work or what's going on in real life, how do you kind of walk that line?
I think music, keeping perspective is important. Music's just music. It's like my friend Mike says, it's just a music song, you're just playing a music concert. And I think it's easy to keep in perspective just because what you're doing is a gift to yourself. And you can get overwhelmed and work hard at that, but that's an artistic query. It's not necessarily a true query of survival. And so I think that part's easy. You know, not that I haven't suffered trying to figure out music, and we, you know, run into stumbling blocks all the time, but I think it's pretty easy to separate, you know, the real suffering and the where things are in this country.
Yes, I think we're all guilty of kind of being in our own little worlds a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I want to ask about the song that you've done, for the protesters, right? It was
Yeah.
a song in support of those protesting out in Minneapolis.
Yep.
Explain that, who you want to listen to that, and why that was important for you to do.
Well, sometimes I don't know what to do. We're doing our own fair share of behind the scenes thing. I don't think it's about being seen doing things. I think it's about just doing things. But I thought about our song Naeem from a few years ago, and we had a live version of it, and I just thought, this song actually speaks to a little bit of this. And I'm not trying to inject myself into anything, but I feel like it's important. I think the song could give some people some strength in a much needed time when I know a lot of people are tired and working very hard to protect people in the community. So I just wanted to share that, and maybe it soothes people, comforts people, or inspires them or to keep going.
Big respect.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very
All
much.
the best.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Bro, you're right. What a pleasure, man. Is that thing heavy?
Yeah, it's a kilo, and this is heavy. It's heavy as shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But it looks cool, and that's what matters.
Dude, that looks.
Like Pimp C said, TV ain't got no tempers.
It looks amazing. It looks amazing. Killer Mike, man, you might have some more gold at the end of the night because.
Yeah, I hope.
You hope. Well, let's manifest for you, man. You've got a nod with T.I.
Huh? No, Michael
We're
Watts
live.
passed a few days ago. I'm Killer Mike.
No, sorry, that's the thing, man.
Rest in peace to Mike Watts, though.
Best contemporary. I mean, look, when you are at this point of your journey,
Yeah.
you have done it.
Yeah.
You have done the thing.
Yeah. This will make my grandmother in heaven happy. Best contemporary performance or song, like, with Lecrae featured with him and T.I. My grandmother's up down now. Hopefully she's putting in the fix for me,
Right. But you could, I'm sure over the years have been, dabbled into different categories. I'm curious how you feel about the categorization of it. Do you enjoy kind of being put, or does it restrict you a little bit?
I understand the need for it, but ultimately music doesn't fit in the box of categorization. I could sing Leonard Skinner, Led Zeppelin, and Black Sabbath as easy as I sing Keith Sweat, Guy, or Mary J. Blige, because I grew up in a household where people just played dope music. So I understand the need for categories to make sure people have a chance at being seen, but ultimately good songs don't obey categories because people have them in their hearts.
Right. I like that. Now, of course, you have a podcast, is that right?
I have a podcast called Conversate.
Man.
People argue if that's a real word, so I bring people
I
on,
think
man,
it
just
is.
to kind of talk. Yeah,
To conversate.
Conversate.
That's what we're doing right now.
Come see us, man. Come hang out.
Wait, so tell me a little bit about it. What made you want to start that, and what have you learned about the heart of people from having different people on that show?
I like conversating with people. Teddy Swims just came through and conversated with me. Sleepy Brown and Ray Murray from Organized Noise. Big Boys came through and conversated with me. I just like talking to people.
Yeah.
I find that where people who are not alike, if you don't look alike, believe the same things, you can sit down and have conversations that grow both people. So Conversate is based around that. And I can disagree with somebody and still be cool with them at the end.
Right. Is there, I guess, a through line that you've found with everybody that makes everybody happy? Something that just makes everybody smile.
Something that makes everybody happy?
Yeah.
Great marijuana, usually. I don't know how people are doing other drugs these days, but man, it's amazing what a blunt and a day on the beach will do for you in terms of making sure you're peaceful with other folks.
Well, it sounds like I've got to come on that podcast. Nice
Absolutely. Love and
nice
respect,
to meet you,
man.
Peace
Absolutely.
and love,
Thank you
brother.
so much.
Be
Love
safe,
and respect.
man.
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
Did we do good, guys?
fashion right now. I think what better way to celebrate than to talk to someone that understands fashion better than probably anyone else on this carpet. Kiana, please introduce yourself. Tell us what you do. What is your thing? Explain.
Hello, my name is Kiana Bonollo. I'm a fashion designer and I'm a content creator. And my passion is really in pattern making. So kind of the engineering and draping and construction that goes on behind the scenes that we don't get to talk about too often. But yeah, I do content creation on all the platforms, and I'm just so excited to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
You were the perfect person to have here, and I'll tell you why. Because, you know, we can look at outfits and be like, oh, wow, that's a really cool dress, but you can really look into the shaping and the details. Because, I mean, you pulled this together.
I did, in a week.
A week? It took you a week to make this. This is handmade from scratch. Explain how one does this. What motivates you to do this? How do you get inspired? Tell me the details.
Yes, so this dress, you know, the Grammys, I don't know if a lot of people know this, like all the red carpets have different kind of dress codes, different vibes. So the Grammys, as you know, is one of the more creative, funkier red carpets. So I really wanted to stay true to my personal style and like show who I am as a designer. So I have this corset top that's kind of loosely inspired by an Elizabethan era stay with its construction. So if you're a construction nerd, I have almost like 40 pieces of boning in here. Boning is like thin metal or plastic rods that you sew into the garment to give it a lot of structure. So it's kind of actually pretty hard. So very comfy. But so I have a lot of that. I have denim, 2 layers of denim in here under the tweed. Yes.
Wow.
So it just helps give it that rigid structure.
The little sequin moment.
The sequins are very also big right now on the red carpet. I keep seeing them.
It's nice. We're all wearing a little bit of sparkles here at the Grammys today. I feel like when I wear sparkles, I feel sparkly and I radiate sparkles.
Yes, so you're doing amazing right now with your sparkles. I love your brooch, by the way.
Of course. Come on, let's go. You got a sparkle. Talk to me. What do you think is going to happen this year? I mean, you obviously keep an eye on fashion. Where are the trends going? What colors are people wearing? What shapes are people wearing?
Yes.
Talk to me.
Well, color is huge. Just in general this year, maximalism is in. Maximalism, so brighter colors. Of course, we're going to see a lot of jewel tones, like we usually see on red carpets, but colors this year are definitely getting brighter, more saturated, so you're going to see a lot of those bright colors today, especially yellow. Yellow is having its moment. We saw a lot of yellow at the Golden Globes.
That's true.
So we're going to see a lot tonight.
Yellow is an interesting one because, like, man, to pull off yellow, you have to make sure that it complements your skin tone.
It does not complement mine.
No, I look so bad in yellow or like green. I look fine in red, but that's why I'm like, you know, I'm just going to do black with a little bit embellishment.
Yes.
But I love what you do. I think it is so cool. I'm fascinated by the shaping and the way you do that. How did you make this like kind of pop out a little bit? Like, what's the secret there?
This is actually 2 fully separate skirts.
Okay.
So this is a mini skirt and this is a big skirt. It has a bunch of layers of tulle underneath, otherwise it wouldn't give the structure.
Yes.
And then the choice with the fabric is really important. If you want that puff, you need to go for a fabric that's like lighter weight, a crisper hand. So this is called Dupioni. A lot of fabric that you'll see that's voluminous on the red carpet is more of a taffeta. And those are just fabrics that you would choose if you want to get this kind of puffed shape.
Well, I am so obsessed. It is so nice to see you. Kiana, it is all go on the red carpet. We are so proud that you could be here with us today. We will catch up with you very soon.
Yes, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you.
Was nominated, a 6-time winner already, by the way.
Yes.
Just putting it out there, he already has a mantelpiece.
Yes.
Yes. 11 nods, but today, Best American Roots Song and Best Folk Album. My friend, I'm sure it doesn't get old, does it?
No, it doesn't get old. My favorite thing is if I get nominated, I feel like I have an excuse to go. Okay. And I just love to go because you get to see everybody, you get to get dressed up and everything, and it's very fun.
I mean, you dressed up. I like the purse.
Thank you. Yeah,
it's a
I
nice
brought this
number.
the last time. It's like a Happy Meal.
It is.
Like a
yes.
McDonald's Happy Meal.
Yeah, it really is, but it's
But
by
it's
yourself.
good because I can carry all my stuff and my girlfriend's stuff.
I was going to say, a nice little man bag to put your accessories
It's
and your
important.
your
Yeah,
little
it's
things.
important.
Well, man, talk to me. I mean, you know, I see six awards before is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
You don't create for accolades, obviously. You don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Okay.
I'm just doing it for money and awards.
Money, awards, and women.
Yeah.
But no, talk to me about, I guess, when you do take home the gold. How do you not get into the mindset of that worked, do it again?
That's tough. Yeah, you're right. That's tough. I think that's tough for a lot of artists. You know, I mean, I'm 47 today. So
Today's your birthday?
Today is my birthday.
Happy birthday, sir.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank
what a
you
way to
so
celebrate
much.
your birthday.
I know, and I share it with a lot of wonderful people. Big Boy from Outkast and Harry Styles and Mike Campbell and just a lot of cool people. It's a perfect birthday. But yeah, I think for any creative person, you know, when something works, it's really hard to fight the urge to become, you know, sort of an impersonation of yourself.
Right.
It really is. But what I try to do is just not think too much about that and continue to write songs that I would want to hear and say things that I want to say, and then let the rest of it sort itself out.
So you're writing for yourself, or are you thinking of the listener at home? Are you envisioning them
I
at
like
all?
the intelligent stranger concept. I like to think of one particular person who sort of represents my audience in my head. And that has helped me, because then you don't get too overwhelmed by, you know, trying to please everybody. And also, like, I find that the more specific you are, the deeper the connection can be. It might not be as wide, it might not apply to as many people, but I feel like I don't have any, like, casual fans. It's either people don't listen to my music at all,
or they love you,
or it's very serious to them.
Really?
And that's, and I prefer that. I think that's more important just to me.
Well, does that allow you then to kind of create a relationship with the audience, right?
Yes,
You see the same people, you are talking to the same people, you kind of know what they resonate with.
Yeah.
I guess, how do you know if something that you're saying is going to resonate? Do you have a feeling?
Well, at this point in my career, I've tested it enough to kind of know what's going to work.
You've been
and
around the
what's
block
not.
a few times, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you know, sometimes you want to hit them with something that's not going to work that well, even if you know it's not going to. Just because there's so many different reasons to make art, and there's so many different things that you can do with the work itself, you know. So I go through phases. Sometimes I sit and I spend so much time on every lyric just to try to make it as concise and clear as I can, and then sometimes I just sit down and throw up as many things as I can to get them out of my system.
I like how you say concise and clear, you know, because as a lyricist, you could either go with the approach of, like, I want this to make perfect sense,
Yeah.
or you could go with the, I want this to sound good.
Yes.
How do you strike that balance of making sense?
That's a good
but also-
question. That's a really good question. I know that a lot of like a lot of the people who write opera, you know, they'll study language patterns, and you know, for the libretto of an opera, they'll look at what sounds beautiful and what sings well from a vocal standpoint. And I don't really go that far with it, but you know, there's just certain things that sound good and don't. I'll err on the side of lyrical concision before I'll err on the side of vocal, you know, sounds. Yeah. But if you're going to do that, if you're going to be vague and write stuff that sounds beautiful, you've got to be really, really good at it. That's dangerous. Like, you got to be like Bon Iver or something, you know, because if you try it with just nonsense, I think that's probably why Sigur Rós works so well when they're doing, you know, no language at all, when they're just making vocal sounds. Because somebody's going to think, I know what he means.
Right.
And they may get it way wrong, you know.
Yes. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Take it all in, man.
It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good day.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. Thanks
Be
a
safe,
lot.
man. Nice to meet you, brother.
Enjoy
your day.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's a lot. I'm tripping.
Make a moment.
Yeah.
We have Margo Price here who has the most incredibly sized dress I've ever seen. We've got to create like a barrier here so that nobody steps on this amazing ensemble.
Thank you.
Look, congrats, 2 nods tonight. That's a big deal. Margo Price, Best Traditional Country, Best Country Duo Group for Love Me Like You Used To. I mean, look, at this point, your fans love you. You know kind of what they enjoy, what connects. But are you ever thinking outside of your current audience base? Are you sometimes thinking, I want to venture out a little bit and see if I can experiment and catch some new fish? Like, what's the vibe there?
Absolutely. I have made psychedelic rock records. I love soul music. I've experimented with so many different types of music, and while I feel like sometimes, my music may be niche and I do want to connect to everybody. I feel like there's a lot of people who still don't know me, so I'm trying to spread the word. I stand for the queer community and everybody.
Well, thank you for standing up for people.
Thank you. Happy to do it.
Your fans appreciate it. You talk about the different things that you can experiment with, right? What do you feel about, I guess, categorization? Things like this, it's, best this, best this, best this, and it kind of puts you in a box. How do you categorize yourself, or do you not at all? Do you not kind of like that? Does it limit you?
I think genres were designed to sell music, and I listen to such a variety of different things. But I do think it's nice that the new traditional country category has opened, because for so long, country music has been kind of domineered by white, straight, cis males, and the radio has so much disparity of, women on country radio. I think obviously Beyonce's album was so incredible, and I think it intimidated a lot of people.
Is that right?
Which, I think that record was incredible. It had Rhiannon Giddens, Brittany Spencer, so many wonderful people, and this category has been, I think, 5 years in the making. So I think hopefully it just opens up more space for everybody.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I find it interesting how you kind of say, country radio kind of does have a sound, right? Was that one of your intentions to come out and be like, I'm gonna ruffle the feathers, I'm gonna get in there, I'm gonna join the boys' party?
I mean, I want to break it up. I think that we need more variety in country music, and there's all of the country music that I love, especially from the 60s and 70s. Folks like Chris Christopherson, Odetta. Obviously, country music owes so much to the blues and folk as well. Yes, and I like a lot of radical country music that is, I don't know, you could even say anti-government. Woody Guthrie. That's the kind of country music I'm here to represent. And I think we need more of it today.
Yes, and hopefully more and more ears will be tuning in. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Take it all in.
I appreciate it.
Such a pleasure. Thank you.
I appreciate it all. Thank you.
I'm ready now. Let's do it. All right, take a look. We've been looking at fashion, quite a diverse range of looks. Obviously, we had Kiana in earlier talking about the colours that she thinks we're going to be seeing a lot of tonight. But we actually have a fashion expert, Morgan, who is joining us virtually right now. Hi, Morgan.
Hi, Liam. How are you? You guys look great out there.
So good. Oh, thank you. You're too kind. We try our best. Morgan Evans, fashion analyst. So grateful for you joining us today. Wow, that doesn't look green screened at all. It's so nice to see you. Talk to us, I guess, kind of about what you're seeing.
Yes.
Obviously, you've probably paid a little bit more attention to the fashion cam than I have thus far. I've only seen the people in front of me, and from what I've seen in front of me, it's looking pretty incredible. What have you noticed?
Yes. Well, the Grammys are so fun because there's always a lot going on. There's a wide range of outfits, from mini dresses and onesies, sequin suits and gowns. But so far, some of the big trends that I've noticed on this carpet and also just throughout award season, a lot of bows. I've already been seeing a lot of bows, mini bows, bows in the back, a la Tiana Taylor at the Golden Globes. Then also black and white color blocking, which also Leslie's doing really well actually in her black and white color block dress. Brooches are really big, not just for men but for women as well. You're rocking the trend right with the brooch right now, so that's also great to see. Yes, and then of course a little bit what you guys were talking about earlier. I do think we are going to see color tonight. Yellow is really trending, from Emma Stone and Chase Infinity at the Golden Globes and at the Critics' Choice. I do think yellow, also blue, and also chartreuse and like different variations of green have been really popular. So I definitely want to see some more of that, but definitely seeing a lot of black and white right now, which is pretty classic. And then obviously given the current political climate, we're seeing a lot of ice out pens, and even though I haven't seen her on the carpet yet, I do know that Becky G attended a pre-Grammys party with a very creative ice out manicure. So I think there will be definitely very creative ways that people will be, taking a stand tonight and bringing that out in their fashion.
Yeah, and of course you mentioned the Globes, and it's interesting how quickly fashion trends can catch on. The Globes are a little bit more, you button up, but the Grammys are a little bit more chill, right? Talk to me, I guess, kind of like what the vibe of the Grammys is. It's a little bit more like, you can let your hair down.
Yeah, you can definitely let your hair down. You can do pretty much anything you want on this carpet, which is why I think everybody loves it. I mean, sure, I think Lady Gaga is actually a great example of the range, because you could get her showing up in an egg, like in 2011. Timeless. Yes. I mean, you can get some art or you can get some glam, depending on maybe you're a best new artist and, you want to show up to win. But I think that's why the Grammys are so fun. I'm definitely, speaking of Gaga, I'm very much looking forward to see what she's going to wear tonight as a nominee and as a performer. So exciting. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of fun rock and roll, a lot of unpredictability, just people kind of letting loose, and that's why this carpet's so exciting.
Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it. We'll check in with you as the evening goes on, as we see those big stars. But yes, you mentioned Gaga. That is definitely who I'm excited to see walk on this carpet. Hopefully the dress isn't too extreme that she doesn't want to stop to chat, because I'm manifesting that one for us today. Anyway, thank you so much. Appreciate you joining us. See you soon. All right, we are sticking on the carpet. Hello, Miss Rita. I'm so good. This is one of those things where it's just like you're doing one thing, and then you turn and it's Rita Wilson.
It's like, hi.
It's like, hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh.
I heard you mention Lady Gaga.
I'm obsessed.
I love her.
Obsessed.
One of the things that I love, like I got to be mentioned once in the same sentence with Lady Gaga, because she and I were voted in the top 10 worst dressed list of Time magazine one year. She had her meat dress, and I had a dress that I really liked, But I think it was my stripper shoes that people took objection to. But I was like, it's really hard to get on the top 10 list of anything, so I'm down with it.
No, Miss Wilson, I'll tell you what. The fact that you're on the same list as Lady Gaga in her meat
Exactly.
dress
Same breath.
is a
Lady
big
Gaga,
deal.
Rita Wilson, same sentence. I'm down.
In the meat dress. That's a pop culture moment.
It is.
Well, anyway, so lovely to see you.
Thank you.
What an interesting, fascinating journey you've had, and it continues with new music.
It does.
What does Rita Wilson sound like in 2026?
Okay, I love that that's actually great because the single is called Sound of a Woman.
Is that right?
Comes out in 5 days.
Wow.
And it was inspired by this Michelangelo quote, the whole album was, because they asked Michelangelo, the famous sculptor, how do you make these incredible, beautiful statues out of these chunks of marble, massive chunks of marble, right?
A great question for Michelangelo.
Right. And he said, well, I see the angel in the marble and I carve until I set him free. And to me, this album was inspired by the fact that we're constantly trying to be better, refine who we are, get rid of the extraneous that isn't working for us in our life, and achieve our own version of Michelangelo's angels being set free.
Obsessed with all of that.
Yeah,
I can't wait to
exactly.
hear this. 5 days. Start the countdown
5 days.
now.
Start counting down.
Start
5, 4,
counting
3, 2,
down.
1.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So nice
to see you.
What a pleasure.
Nice
and
to see
I will
you.
be.
I'd
I will
shake
be
your
streaming.
hands, but
Oh, you've got a lot going on. Yeah, we'll do microphone. There we go. That's cute.
Hi.
Such a pleasure. On the carpet with their first ever Grammy nod.
Wow.
Yeah. Did that clock to you when I said that? Because I feel like just looking at you, I can feel just you worked for this moment, you're here.
We did. I think that's the biggest thing is how much work we've put in and how passionate we've been for 6 years. And it doesn't sound like the longest time, but we're only young.
It feels like just yesterday we were saying 4 years. Now it's 6 years, and I think it's long. Yeah. It's been long enough.
Yeah. I mean, best progressive R&B. You mentioned the time. Does it feel like 6 years? Does it feel like you've been doing it for this long?
It doesn't, because we're really young. I'm 23, the girls are 24. We still feel like we're at the beginning of our career. Mm-hmm. We've got a long couple of years ahead of us. So it's still early days. Still fresh. Yeah.
Oh, you're so fresh. Well, no, you say long couple of years ahead, and I love that. I love the way you're thinking forward.
Of course.
Are you manifestors?
Yes.
I get
we
that.
Manifested this.
I get that. I get that energy. Okay, I get that energy. So because you don't tell people your manifestations, mm-hmm. You have to keep that in here. But how do you do it? What is your technique for those watching at home? Because I have manifestation techniques as well. We can trade.
Well, I pray. Yes. I pray. That's what I do. But I believe. I believe, and you have to believe that you can do it. I think everything that we've done, we've known that we can achieve it, and we have.
Yes. For me, it's saying I pick maybe 4 lines of positive things, especially when it comes to performing live, and I just recite them to myself. I guess that's more affirmations, but I think we just say something. We like to put things out into the universe. If we have a thought, we like to share it with each other and be like, we are going to do this, or we are going to get this, and then boom, here we are.
It happens. With 3 creative minds, 3 unique individuals all bringing something to the table to make flow. How do you kind of know who's right?
Do you know what? We actually have a sixth sense. A lot of things we just agree on. Love. And if we don't, it's just a conversation.
Yeah, we love a conversation. I think that's the beauty of it. It's you can't say one thing and then just assume it's right. You have to have back and forth. And then sometimes you'll realize, oh yeah, that makes so much sense. But that's why it's 3 great minds put together.
Well, 3 great minds. So nice to meet you.
Lovely
Take
to meet
in
you.
the first of many Grammy evenings.
Thank you.
And be safe, okay?
Thank you.
Such a
too.
pleasure, ladies. Thank you. Bye. And thank you, translator. Appreciate it. Rhiannon Giddens, Justin Robinson, and Justin. I need a mic. So nice to meet you. I'm going to pass you this mic real quick because you have your hands full. We have instruments left, right, and center. I think a good place to start is, do you feel most safe with your babies in your hand?
That's a good question. I mean, I definitely feel like it. Yes. There's something in me that's complete when I have my banjo.
Yes.
I think, even though I do lots of stuff without it, but like when I have it, I feel connected.
Yeah.
Same, 100%.
Do you feel like, in a way, they hold energy?
Yes.
Talk to me about that, because I was interviewing Joe Walsh from the Eagles, and he was playing his guitar, and he was like, oh, this is the guitar that was used on this album, and I'm like, the energy there is you can just feel it radiating. So talk to me about the energy that radiates off your pieces.
Well, the banjo is like every other instrument. It's made out of, there's a lot of instruments not made out of organic materials, but you have wood, you have metal, is made by, my usual banjo is made by hand, and all of that is energy that goes into the object. All objects have energy, and I think that we kind of underestimate the amount of magic that the instrument itself has, and the banjo in particular was used as a spiritual instrument going back to the 1600s. So it's a long history, and you feel that when you play the instrument.
That is so fascinating that you mentioned the people that have handcrafted this amazing piece of art, because as you say, their love goes into it, and then you play it and add your love to it as well. Obviously, I've got to mention the amazing accessories that we've got going here. The boys with the brooches today, but I want to share some love on your Ice Out pins. It's on your banjo strap. Do you want to talk a little bit about that and what it means to you?
Well, it just means it's like we got to speak up. We got to use our platforms however we can. I mean, it's very jarring to be here with all of this beautiful excess and beauty while there's things going on, the violence in the streets and our governmental overreach and all of that stuff. So being a history person, I see over the centuries the same things happening over and over again, slave catchers, all of the history that is kind of in our DNA. To see it unfolding in this way right now, it's both depressing, but also like, well, if not now, when do we speak up? If not now, when do we act? If not now, when do we organize? So like even here is a moment to say, this is lovely, however, what are we doing?
Right. Hopefully the music can continue to give people a breath of fresh air amongst everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy tonight. So nice to meet you.
In the best way possible. We're not starting it. We're just chatting. You'll see. Oh, but now we're up and now we're live. The fans can see us. But talk to me first off, before we begin, about the fashion, about the look today, and all coordinating in this monochromatic red.
We got one-on-one, custom fits. The flyers.
I love it.
The flyers in the room.
you got to be fly for your first Grammy nomination.
You got to,
right?
you got to, yeah.
Talk to me about what it means, especially to be nominated in this category. I mean, our Queen Selena won in this category many, many years ago, and you guys continue in the same way she revolutionized. You guys are really revolutionizing music mexicana. So what does that mean to you?
Oh, well, we're happy with all the hard work, and now being nominated and being here. I think, we could ask for more.
And I mean, just a few months ago, the Latin Grammys, right?
Yeah.
Performing for the first time.
We got Latin Grammy nominated a couple months ago, and now we're Grammy nominated. We're happy to be here.
And maybe Grammy winners.
You never know, right?
I mean, I think so. And I think the beautiful thing, too, is now with so much of Latino music, música mexicana specifically, we're seeing artists able to cross over without necessarily always having to sing in English, being able to stay true to their roots. Talk to me about what that means to you guys, knowing that you don't have to conform to an English-speaking audience. You are that audience and are that, as they say, that 200%, right?
Well, look, the next 100 years is for the Latins, it's for Mexicans, Latins. So I think, you don't got to speak the language. You can speak any language you want. Spanish. Well, right now, like I'm saying, the next 100 years are Latin, so you can speak Spanish and be here at the Grammys,
Exactly.
So for us, it's all love,
I love it. And talk to me about just what you guys are continuing to work on. How are you continuing to push yourself? I know the last album you brought in a lot of Jersey club music and mixed it in with regional, but what's next? What are you guys doing to continue that challenge?
Always do something different, and keep on growing and going global, baby.
Oh, global.
Yeah,
okay.
Come on.
We love it.
And we got a stadium tour coming. This is our dream.
Yeah.
And we're working on a lot of stuff. A lot of surprises for you guys this year.
I love that. And my last question for you is, you guys really also bring up a lot of younger artists as well and really mentor them throughout the space. Who are some artists that you want to kind of put on in this moment right now for a lot of our audience that you can see that magic, the same magic that you guys have that they have with them?
Coming up? Oh, well, of course. Clave Especial, Chino Paca, Sky 24. They're up next.
Yep. I love it. Well, thank you guys so much.
Appreciate it.
Fuerza
Regida. Appreciate it.
I love it. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
We're rooting for you. Thank you. Thank you guys. Fashion today and the message you wanted to promote, as well as the pin that you have on.
Well, this is a custom dress by a LA-based designer named Giovanna Lewis. The jewelry is Alexis Bichar, the earrings are Chanel, and the shoes are Louboutin. And I guess with this message, I wanted to sort of stand in solidarity. I know that this is only the least that we can do at this time. I feel like growing up, I heard about different crises, but I never had the chance to engage with them because I was young. But now as an adult, I feel compelled and honestly responsible as a fellow human to, at the bare minimum, share and speak out against the violence that has happened, that's being inflicted upon people by the government. And hopefully, we've already seen what a difference it can make when people stand together with protesting and with donations, donating to mutual aid, donating to actual families who are experiencing those kinds of things. I had people close to me, going through the detaining of their families, even though they're legally here in the States. Sorry to ramble, but I think it's important. And I finally, want to be able to take a strong stand as an adult, as an able-bodied human who is, at the bare minimum can use my voice to speak out,
Yeah, no, I think that's beautiful. And I think it's something that we see consistent with jazz, right? Jazz musicians use, specifically within the genre, use their art to speak out about social issues, to speak about environmental issues as well. What do you think it is about this specific genre that really opens up that space versus some others where maybe it might feel like a bit of a step out of their comfort zone?
I think that jazz has always been seen as maybe direct to the people, even considered the underdog maybe compared to other mainstream forms of and genres of music. And so I think as a result, we just, well, I have to thank the people like Nina Simone and Abby Lincoln and Max Roach who have created the space for us to reflect the times, even when it's not easy. Like now, it's easy for us to just, speak out on a certain thing and not receive the same repercussions that they did during that time, during the 60s, during the 50s. So, I don't know, I'm grateful for the shoulders that I not only stand on, but the trailblazers that have come before me and allowed me to use my music and use my voice as a way to connect with people in more ways than one.
I love that. It's so, you are amazing. And I mean, the last time that we spoke to you, we were in the studio getting ready to see what those nominations were going to look like. And you are here again, nominated for this very beautiful album that really pushed you out of your comfort zone. What did it mean to you to receive that nomination and have that added validation from the recording you had?
I think before I received the nomination, I received a lot of validation from the audiences, who I have to thank genuinely for allowing me to share a new project with them, night after night, city after city, country after country, and experiment and sort of listen to my creative desires, because now that it's nominated, we've been at work with this for about 2.5 years, and so to finally, I guess, receive an acknowledgement for this project that has been years in the making, it feels good, but I'm glad I was able to connect it with the audiences first, and I, as a result, connected with my peers too.
Oh, amazing. It's always good to see you. We're going to continue the tradition next year again. I'll see you then. Thank you so much, love. I'll take that from you. Thank you. Enjoy your night tonight.
También como que es algo que eventualmente tiene que pasar, ¿no? Cada vez más unidos, cada vez menos fronteras, idiomas. Eso es lo que eventualmente debería suceder, y en la música y en todos lados.
Sí, también este año hemos visto muchos artistas que andan hablando de lo que está pasando político en sus países, lo que está pasando aquí también en los Estados Unidos. Para ustedes, ¿qué es el rol de un artista de hablar de estas cosas?
Yo creo que los artistas hablan de las cosas que pasan en la sociedad, y bueno, habrá unos que hablarán más cercanos a la política. En nuestro caso yo siento que es muy social todo lo que se habla, problemas del día a día, y yo creo que eso es muy lindo cuando pasa, pero también es lindo que todo el mundo haga lo que quiera, entonces sí,
Es un poquito como necesitas los dos, ¿verdad?
¿Ah?
Necesitas los dos, la fiesta y también hablando de cosas importantes. ¿Y cómo se sienten ahora ustedes estar aquí nominados?
Bueno, felices.
Un sueño, sobre todo este proyecto tan lindo que es un junte de dos proyectos. Nos permitió, bueno, a nosotros en Raguayana poder colaborar con una institución, con Bomba Estéreo, que es una referencia de toda la vida para nosotros, que es un proyecto que abrió tantas puertas para la música alternativa latina. No podemos estar más felices de estarlo como celebrando el cierre de esta etapa para nosotros aquí en los Grammys.
I love it. Pues muchas gracias, felicidades. Gracias. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Liv.
Sí, allá
La
atrás.
foto así del fashion, ajá.
por supuesto.
Tenemos que ver todo el look, esos Grammys,
supuesto.
¿verdad?
Gracias, son los Grammys.
Y hábleme de cómo se siente representando la categoría de Latin Pop ahora y celebrando aquí, como dijimos los latinos, los Gringo Grammys.
Estoy muy orgulloso de estar representando nuestra música latina, nuestra música colombiana, en esta categoría tan importante, Latin Pop Album. Estoy junto a una compatriota que adoro y respeto mucho, que es mi querida Karol G. Estamos con Alejandro Sanz, estamos además con Rauw Alejandro y con la ganadora de esta categoría, a quien felicito de corazón, Natalia Lafourcade. Entonces, estamos felices de hacer parte de un grupo tan lindo y de estar representando nuestra música colombiana. Yo particularmente, la música de mi país, con mi álbum Bogotá.
Y también con Bogotá, hablaste mucho de no nomás celebrando el país también, pero celebrando todo lo que pasaste personal. ¿Cómo se sintió a dejar a la gente ver ese parte de tu vida?
Fue emocionante abrir la puerta un poquito de mi corazón a lo que significa para mí la experiencia de nacer y vivir en una ciudad como Bogotá, una ciudad que adoro, una ciudad difícil, compleja como todas nuestras capitales, pero que tiene mucha magia y que finalmente estas ciudades, nuestras ciudades, son el escenario de nuestras vidas. Hay que cantarles, hay que celebrarlas y hay que ser orgullosos de dónde venimos y por qué somos quienes somos. Es el resultado de este entorno que nos forma.
Y también te quería preguntar, porque estamos viendo muchos jóvenes colombianos que están mezclando el género de cumbia, andan poniendo su spin en todo.
Así es.
¿Es algo que es una fusión que está pasando con esta generación o es algo que ha pasado antes y nomás nosotros de este tiempo creemos que
es posible que crean que es nuevo?
Ajá.
La cumbia es tradicional colombiana, tiene muchísimos años de trayectoria de influencia. Un señor como Carlos Vives la viene haciendo dar a conocer no solamente al mundo, sino a nosotros mismos. Y hoy en día, muchos artistas jóvenes, yo que no soy tan joven también me incluyo, hacemos cumbia, amamos nuestro folclore, nuestras raíces, y esa fusión siempre va a ser hermosa.
Pues muchas gracias, Andrés.
A ti
Gracias,
por tu tiempo.
Gusto.
Un beso para todos, gracias.
Muchas gracias. Thank you so much.
What are we doing?
guys wanted to really promote with the fashion today?
Okay, so all these outfits are made by Campillo, and Campillo is a brand that we've used a lot recently. We even use Campillo when we perform with Bad Bunny in Ciudad de Mexico, and we like using this brand or this designer's clothing because we feel like it accents a lot of our culture. O sea, es un poco, se ve un poco moderno. Gallos. Sí. O sea, se ve un poco moderno. It looks a little modern, but it's still, I feel like it accents the Hispanic or Mexican culture.
I think so as well. Listen, I tried as well a little bit of golden age and Mexican cinema over here, you know, thank you. But no, I mean, the outfits, like I said, super fly. Like, I love that it's tied to the cultural roots as well. But I have to ask, I know you can't tell me, Bad Bunny's going to be performing at the Super Bowl. Is there a slight chance we see you guys stepping up on that stage as guest stars?
There's 8 days, right?
Ocho días.
Maybe if he
There's
calls
8 days
out,
of a chance.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
It's not like we're gonna say no. I can't, man.
And so, I mean, in general, talk to me about what it means. You think? I know we're seeing specifically Puerto Rican representation through his performance, but what does it mean to see a Spanish language artist up on that stage, given everything that's going on right now within our communities?
Es que la verdad es un orgullo. ¿Cómo se dice orgullo? No, para nosotros no. Es que, can I say it in Spanish? La verdad que es un orgullo porque yo siento que tener un artista habla español en un escenario de esa magnitud es algo increíble. Y el simple hecho que es Benito, que yo siento que Benito carries a lot of his, he promotes a lot of his Puerto Rican heritage, obviously. Alguien que lo promueve mucho como Benito, la verdad que es algo increíble. Y estamos súper orgullosos por él, estamos súper felices por él. Y hasta ahorita no nos ha invitado, pero si un día llega esa llamada, en estos 8 días que llega, si nos llega la llamada, tú dile no va a venir. No. Nadie le puede decir que no va a venir.
Listos. The flight reservation is on pause already, right?
I bought it with como seguro, like with insurance.
Y también nominados por música mexicana, esta categoría. ¿Cómo se siente continuar to represent this category specifically, especially knowing the way that música mexicana and even Tejano has really evolved in these last few years?
Es lo que estábamos viendo nosotros ahí adentro. The category name was música mexicana, including Tejano, and Bobby Pulido was there.
Sí.
I think we all grew up listening to Bobby Pulido when we were younger, and now we were nominated in the same category, us and Bobby Pulido. And we do make the same type of music, even though it sounds a little bit different. That's why nuestra música siendo un poco más modernizada, being more modern, being a little different, it shows the evolution that music can make, especially since 2 different sounding songs are the exact same genre, you know? Y pues la verdad que being música mexicana, so the simple name of the category being in the American Grammys, I think is a very, very special way to mention the Mexican culture.
Right, and I mean, we see it in the premiere ceremony, but I am ready to see that category in that main ceremony, right? And see everybody walking up. It's coming. I think so. It's on its way. But thank you guys so much for chatting with us. I appreciate it. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Carpets this week, and every suit killing it completely. You also got to serenade Iris Star. Talk to me about what it meant to kind of see that merging of generations and see those stars that you've inspired and really seen them rise in the category.
It's a dream come true. I've been dreaming of this moment. I've been talking about it for so long, and I knew one day it's gonna come. People that doubted it today don't doubt it anymore because talent is timeless. Doesn't matter where that talent comes from, we should embrace it because it makes all better.
And I mean, as a pioneer yourself, does it feel satisfying to see that and say all those years of hard work, all those years, like you were saying, that people doubted whether or not we would see these categories, right, specifically across, the African continent with so many different genres. it's finally here. We're seeing Burna Boy, we're seeing Iris Star, we're seeing so many.
I am over the moon. I am more than happy to see this, what is going on, and it's just the beginning. It's just the tip of the iceberg, and it's gonna be growing and growing and bringing a lot of more people. And I hope we create a wave of musicians that cross boundaries, that cross, secure places to go to tap into places where they never thought they're gonna go and create some beautiful music that AI cannot produce.
That is true. Yeah, as an artist, how do you feel about this technology coming into?
AI does a lot of good things. But one thing that it can do, and we've been talking about it, we have this with Spotify. We artists are the one working, and our work is being ripped off for few to make money out of it. There should be the respect of intellectual property, and if somebody use our voice and use what we create, we should be paid. Otherwise, other than that, I don't have anything against AI, but AI cannot take away our humanity. We cannot allow that to happen.
Yeah, there has to be guidelines, right?
There has to be guidelines. In every time there have been changes, there have been guidelines to protect human life and human spirit. Why won't we do the same thing now?
Well said, beautifully said. And my last question for you, you're no stranger to the Grammys. We've seen you win time and time again. But for you, how do you continue to really push the bar as an artist and challenge yourself and continue to say, okay, now this is the new level of success, and then continue to build that bar for you?
I love my work. I love what I do, and music is the school of humility. You have to question yourself all the time, reinvent yourself all the time. My next album is dedicated to my late mother. She passed away telling me before, never stop singing, you were born to do this. And whatever you do, remember, kindness is a bulletproof vest, joy is a state of mind, and respect takes you a long way.
It's so beautiful. Thank you. I cannot wait to hear that. I think that'll be stunning. And I think that's beautiful too, right, to let the fans in on that personal aspect of your life as well.
Transmission is the key to our survival.
Did you feel that catharsis, being able to release?
I have to do it because I've been struggling with it for the last 5 years. I just need to get out of that rabbit hole. And she will not want me to be there. She wanted me to sing, and she says singing is sharing. Sharing is you become rich when you share more. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
You are legendary. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you. And again, fabulous with the outfit.
This is Mariah's work.
Thank you. I saw it everywhere. It went viral. We saw her smiling in the crowd. Your Mariah Carey tribute. Talk to me about what that meant to you, to see her reaction to your rendition of her music.
It was so amazing. I was, of course, nervous because Mariah is such an icon, and I grew up listening to her, and looking out into the audience and seeing her, I kind of was not looking, and I looked a little, and she was singing and smiling along, and then I was like, okay, this is just a party and it's fun. And that night was so special to get to, sing for a good cause, but also meet all my artist friends and hear all the different renditions of her songs. I think that really shows how amazing of an artist she is, that songs can be interpreted in so many different ways and still be so Mariah.
We've had Samara Joy walk through, we had Terrace Martin as well, talking about just the influence that jazz has had, specifically here in Los Angeles right now. What do you think it is about this moment that it really is expanding the genre, where we're seeing variations of it continue to kind of rise, not only with fans, but with the way artists are approaching it?
Yeah, I think my mind goes to two places. I think access to music has become such that, young people can go on the internet and search up whatever music they want, and I think especially with all these new technological developments, there's a want for something that feels more authentic and maybe even nostalgic, something from the past when things were truly being made by artists. And I think the second thing my brain goes to is probably political. Jazz music is music that was made from a want for freedom, and I think young people are really feeling that right now too.
I love that what you're saying. It's really that push towards that freedom, not only for artists but also for those listening as well. And for you, when did you first fall in love with the genre and say, this is where I want to take my music and what I want to be known for?
Growing up, my parents just always played jazz music at home, and I grew up in a very classical household as well, so I think all things old were what I really resonated with, and I had this love for, I don't know, decades of the past, although I'd never want to be, a woman in the past, so I'm very happy that I'm alive now. I'd honestly rather be alive in the future. But, so yeah, it was just it became a part of my musical vocabulary very young, and then as I grew older, I started studying jazz and learning more about it and how it was what it was compared to classical, and ultimately it's actually quite different. It's, being freed from the arms of rules, Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Leslie. I appreciate it.
Thank
like
you.
I said, beautiful, beautiful rendition of Mariah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, we kind of got matching things over here.
Now, I have like everybody's favorite soul and R&B artist, but I guess I have to say, welcome back.
Thank you. Of course, it's so good seeing you again.
It's always good seeing you. It's been a couple of years since I talked to you, I think, for your last project, and you're glowing today. You have a smile like I've never seen. What's been going on?
Oh, I just feel really lucky to be here. This is my first Grammys I've ever attended, so I feel really just happy and calm and blessed, so yeah.
Wow. Now, I'm seeing everybody post, talk about, chat about the new album, Vacancy. Tell me a little bit about the project.
Oh, it's soul. It's amazing. It was executive produced by Elite. We have some amazing producers, Dave James, Ron Gilmore, Tricky Stewart, Bongo, by the way. It's so many legends. Camper, I feel blessed. You can feel the soul from all eras, 60s through the 2000s to now. It's all in there.
One of the things that I appreciate about you is that you have your own unique sound, and you always have. And
thanks.
Yeah, to me, it doesn't seem like you ever try to conform. So, and exactly what allows you to unapologetically just be yourself and not conform to whatever's going on playlist or radio?
Well, it's gonna come off inauthentic if I'm not being true to me. So I always have to just do me. And I appreciate all the lanes that I dibble and dabble in. It's expansive. It's an expansive project, expansive sound. But I've always dibble and dabble in all kinds of genres ever since 5 Finger Discount, this mixtape I dropped in my early 20s.
Oh, your fans remember that.
Oh, yeah. It has country on there. It has R&B on there. NERD vibes on there. So always kind of dibble and dabbled,
Yeah.
So.
Well, lastly, you've had such big songs. Obviously, Shea Butter was just took off, and everybody loved that.
Yeah.
And then Pressure, that was breaking records.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any, no pun intended, but
Thank
pressure
you.
to follow up with huge hits like that when you're making your own album?
Any pressure? Of course. There's always a lot of pressure. I just want to make everyone happy. And I want to be received universally and with open arms. So, yeah, there's definitely tons of pressure, but I will say thank you to J. Cole and to Jermaine Dupri. They both changed my lives. Both Jermaines both changed my lives in ways that, I couldn't have ever imagined, because I've always been a fan of them, so I feel really lucky,
That is
And
awesome.
I'm hoping that something from Vacancy will take off. A lot of songs are slowly taking off, High Key, Mobbin' in DC. So I'm really happy. I feel hopeful.
Well, I can feel the happiness like radiating from you.
Thank you.
So whatever you've been doing, like keep doing it. But you're always a pleasure to talk to. So thank you for always being so kind to me.
So kind to me. You're amazing.
Thank you. Well, love you too. Thank you so much for the time. Okay. I am here with Miss Lila Ike, and first off, you must be a little tired because you just performed in the opening ceremony.
In fact, it's the opposite. I'm wired. After that performance, it's amazing.
Wow. So, with the Grammys, there's a lot going on right now, and you just told me off camera that you were soaking it all in. What's this experience been like for you?
It's beautiful. My very first album was nominated for a Grammy. I don't think it gets any better than that. I was asked to perform at the opening ceremony. I just met Ari Lennox. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Now, you were nominated for Best Reggae Album.
Yes, I was.
And what's it like when you produce a body of work and then everybody takes on to it?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're watching, like everybody else, the Grammy nominations and you see your name.
It's surreal. It's like the whole time I'm here, I'm thinking about my child self. Like this was a dream. I used to pretend to be in front of stages in my mirror at home. So for me, it just reiterates that when you believe in something and you truly follow your passion and you love what you do, God will reward you.
I love that. Well, lastly, obviously, especially here in the States, reggae dancehall has been a staple for decades, right?
Sure.
But, lately we've also seen other world music come in, such as like Afrobeats, reggaeton.
Yeah.
How has the Caribbean scene able to still prosper all over, although we have these other sounds coming in as well?
Well, I feel like we're all connected. We're all connected, and I'd like to think that as black people, as African people, as Jamaicans, a lot of the music that's like world music is actually influenced by our music. I'm gonna take that pat on the back. So for me, it's like we're all just coming into ourselves and manifesting our dreams and goals as we are. And it's 2026. There's been so much greats before us. So like everyone's just soaking up inspiration from all around, and it's manifesting as it should.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the time.
I appreciate you.
Jerk chicken or oxtail tonight? Which one are we doing?
Oxtail, for sure.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Bless you too. I'll take it. Thanks so much.
Latin Grammy nominations.
I think it's 72.
And around a little under 30 wins.
29 wins, yes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just as a musician, as a songwriter, as a producer, how validating is that to know that you have these additional recognition from the Latin Recording Academy and also here from the Recording Academy with the Grammys.
I mean, this is it's a new feeling for me. It's been the third time that I've been nominated as Songwriter of the Year. This time I got the opportunity to present a lot of the awards. I just got off stage from presenting. I was super nervous because I had never done that before, but I'm really grateful for the Academy to consider a Latin American kid to present at the premiere. So I'm just grateful. It's just we gotta keep on working harder. Nominated with Spanish songs in a general music category. So it's already a challenge just to be there, but for me it's already a win just being the Latin kid, the right Spanish songs in a categories that's so important for the Grammys. To be there with a lot of talented songwriters, it's already a win for me.
And I mean, not only do you write for Latino artists, you've written for Madonna, Ariana Grande as well. Talk to me about what is the switch between working with these more mainstream English-speaking stars to then writing something for a majority Latino audience in mind?
It's gonna sound cliche, but for me, it's like the song is universal. Like even Latin people that listen to a song in English can feel something without even understanding the lyrics that they're saying. So for me, it's not really about the language. It's more about the feeling that you put in the song, the melodies, the sound, everything. Like it's just what makes you feel. And for me, it's never been a boundary, like to do music in another language. I've got the opportunity to work with artists, like you said, with Madonna, Ariana Grande, and Ed Sheeran, Camila Cabello, and for me, I'm already like kind of like switching a little bit more to this side of the market. I'm very curious on what else I can do, so I'm gonna start writing more of those English songs now. So I'm not gonna stop writing Spanish songs, but it's going to be a new challenge, so I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen you also step out as a musician yourself as well. Are we going to see a little bit more, maybe see you here nominated for a solo project in the future?
Probably, yes. Probably this year I might do something. Might do some, I don't know, maybe a project. Probably release some songs that I have there that haven't been out. And you might hear a little bit of me this year, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, and what genre do you feel that you would lean to, or would it be almost like a fusion of all the different genres you're able to work on?
But it's gonna. I think it's gonna be something different than what you guys are used to hearing me doing, and probably your favorite artist also. It's still thinking about it, but it can probably be like, I don't know, your favorite artist singing another genre that you're not used to hearing. So that's what kind of like interests me most on writing songs.
I like that. And knowing, listen, with your catalog, I know you've got the features on deck, right? Quick call to Bad Bunny, quick call to Shakira. Say I got this song, could be on the album. And
hopefully they'll jump on them. Hopefully, yeah.
I love that. My last question for you is, we've seen Latin music just evolve in so many beautiful ways. Having seen that happen yourself as a songwriter, how does that affect your approach to sitting down and putting these songs together for a lot of these artists? Has it changed in terms of, for example, with like Música Mexicana, you said, we can genre bend a little bit more, versus before we needed to kind of stick to the basics in order to be at award shows like this?
No, I think the key to that success is breaking the rules and not following any rules. That's, fusioning a regional Mexican song, and now we're getting the attention from rappers that want to do corridos. That wasn't happening 30 years ago, 20 years ago, and I'm just really happy to be part of that generation that's doing that switch. And it's a long shot, but we're still working a lot. Our purpose here is to get Latin music or Música Mexicana on the global scene, which I think we're already doing, and we just got to keep on working harder, keep on pushing.
I love it. Thank you so much. Edgar. Muchas gracias. Thank you. Oh my gosh, the amazing Edgar Barrera here with us. He is truly, truly the songwriter to know. And you guys, let's take a look over at the fashion cam. We've got some great looks for you out here.
Hey guys, so we're here at the Grammys and we're seeing a lot of cool things on the carpet already. Right now I'm seeing a lot of black and white color blocking, but also seeing a lot of champagne and gold, which seems to be emerging as like a popular color for the night, which I love. I love anything sparkly and shimmery, and champagne looks always really great on the carpet. And then also seeing a little bit of lace and also bows as like two top trends, which have been trending throughout award season, the Golden Globes and the Critics' Choice. We saw Darren Criss earlier, and he had on a custom Tanner Fletcher lace suit with a beautiful like silk white bow, which was very, very cool. And then also songwriter Amy Allen had on a very cool cream lace dress with little dainty black bows. And so there's the bow trend again. I love the bow trend. It's like a fun way to be like feminine and flirty, but you could also make it sexy for the red carpet as well. So yeah, I think that those are the biggest trends we've seen emerging from the night. Still looking forward to see some of the big nominees tonight, like Lady Gaga, Sabrina Carpenter, Doechii, who I heard is already a winner, an early winner tonight. Really, really fun fashion girls tonight. Olivia Dean, who always looks amazing. She's one of my personal favorites and one of my favorites for the red carpet and for dressing up. So I can't wait to see what a lot of these artists are going to be wearing tonight. And it should continue to be like a fun evening.
All right, I am here with not only one of my favorite rappers, she is every favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Miss Rhapsody, how are you doing?
I am well, man. I'm excited. It's February 1st, Black History Month. A lot of my friends have won. Shout out to Duran Bernard, Kendrick Lamar, Kalani, Leon Thomas. Like, I'm just excited, man.
When I saw you on the carpet, I was joking that you have a different vibe with you. You know, that's the kind of vibe that Grammy winners have.
I don't know. Hey, I'm just glowing, man. I guess so, maybe. It's all gratitude, though. It's all gratitude, living in the light.
It's interesting. You always talk about gratitude and living in the light. Like, why is that so important to you? Not only personally, but for you to put that out there to the universe as well.
Yeah, just to stay grounded. It keeps you close to purpose. Like, to be thankful that I get to wake up and do this every day, you know, because it could be something else. So it's always just to wake up and be thankful, and it makes you appreciate all the small things, and it makes winning even that much more special, you know? So that's, living in the light and all the positive things, you know?
Yeah. Now, obviously, you're nominated tonight. Do you ever get nervous anymore? And what's the difference between last year not being a Grammy winner and then sitting through the ceremony, as opposed to this year a Grammy winner and you're nominated again?
Man, I felt the same, like humble to be back. I think it was good to sit and watch first time winners win, because I know how that felt last year. So that was different to understand like what that feels like now. And it's just an even deeper appreciation and celebration for their moment. But every year is still new to me, you know, like I'm so thankful for that one, and I'm coming out more evolved, and I know so much more. But at the same time, it's like, okay, in this season, what are we gonna do? you know? And so it's just appreciating where we are in this season because it's familiar, but at the same time, it's new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of new, I know that you're always working on something. I don't know if you're working. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
we have a new album coming this year.
wow.
We're in the mixing stage now, so we'll have a date soon. But I'm super excited. I'm super excited about this one. It's so fun. It's so me. It's so urgent. Yeah.
Well, lastly, I know I've said lastly, but I want to follow up on that. You're always aware of like what's going on in society, in the climate. Like how? Well, I guess I should ask. Will any of today's like current events be impacting the storytelling on the album?
Absolutely. You know, I'm an artist that reflects the time. Shout out to Nina Simone. You know, and the times have definitely inspired the work because it's what we're living in. It's what affects us every day. And it can come out in different ways. It could be, again, urgent. It could be revolutionary. It could be joyful. Because even in these times, you still need music to be joyful to. You have to keep the joy to be able to wake up and continue the fight that we're in. So, you know, this music that I'm working on is a range, but it all is important, I think, to the times that we're living in now. A reclamation, the revolution, a return, power, divinity, all of those things.
Well, this year, right?
This year.
I can't wait to hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you for always, you know, just being so pleasant and so open. It's something that I don't take for granted. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for always making space for me. You know, it's always good to see your face. So we've been doing this a long time.
Longer than people now. It's always good to see you, Ashley.
Likewise.
And good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you have a little sparkle. Come on. We both got the memo today. I like that. You well? You happy?
I'm very happy.
Oh, I bet you are.
I'm thrilled.
Oh, I bet you are. Your category's coming up very soon. Nominated for Best Musical Theatre Album for Death Becomes Her. Now, you really outperformed yourself in this. Like, there's a moment in the show that is absolutely show-stopping. Solo moment. When you're up there,
okay,
you're commanding the stage. You've got thousands of eyes on you.
Yes.
Where are you?
Where am I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the first 3 rows because that determines who I'm going to talk about. But I just gave something away. But I'm kind of filling out the audience, and I go backstage and tell the cast what we've got out there tonight.
Right.
So that's exciting about opening up the show. I set the tone of the show with the audience's help, and we do a killer show.
Yeah,
literally.
You do it. I mean, like, you're at this point now where you don't need to prove yourself, but you continue to. What keeps you moving forward? And what have you learned, I guess, about what you can do that maybe you didn't know a couple of decades ago?
It's so funny you should say that about, I definitely am at a point where I don't have to prove myself to others. It's more so about proving myself to me. I have this sign in my dressing room back in New York that says, "Beautiful girl, you can do hard things." And so I know what those hard things are. Continue being consistent, putting in the work. I know people don't want to hear that today, but that's really the key to success. In whatever sector you want to be in this world.
Did you ever envision yourself on that Broadway stage? Was that ever a part of it? No.
Never. I was in school for criminal justice, minoring in sociology. I wanted to be a forensic psychologist or an attorney. Music was encouraged in my family, but just as a hobby, not necessarily as a career. Your parents are worried, how are you going to make a career out of this?
Yes.
How are you going to have insurance, a 401k, dental plans, and all the things? And I have all that, Mom.
Yes. I mean, when it started to kick off, when Destiny's Child kicks off, is it like, are you just like, see? like, look, it's going to be okay?
I bribed my mom a little bit. I promised her things, and she got them.
You got there. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so thrilled for you. Keep showing yourself what you can do.
Thank
because
you.
it obviously
I appreciate
works.
you. That was really kind of you.
So nice to
acknowledge
meet you.
that. Thank you. Good to see you.
Enjoy everything today brings.
You too.
Thanks. I will.
We need light. Light. When I say light, good.
What now? At least there's no self-destruct button. He's gonna sign it though.
Hablar de estas flores que tienes aquí.
Ok.
Ajá, háblame del look.
Bueno, este look representa un futuro musical mío que viene, que tiene mucho que ver con un concepto sobre el amor propio. Yo considero en esta parte de mi vida este álbum muy importante, ya que el concepto principal son los jazmines. Lo que para mí significan es la definición del amor propio. Abrazar los jazmines es en base a abrazarse a una misma y a quererse a una misma y saber amarse. Entonces, este es como el amuleto que me acompaña, como si estaría acá con mi amor propio conmigo presente.
I love that. Me encanta. ¿Y cómo te ha ayudado como entrando en esta nueva etapa de self-love y amando a ti misma? ¿Cómo te ha ayudado en la música como a crecer como artista?
Y la verdad es que es un proceso de catarsis, digamos, porque mientras voy haciendo las canciones, una va también llenándose de respuestas, ¿viste? A esas preguntas inconscientes de lo que es saber quererse, saber valorarse, la autovaloración de uno, no solo en lo personal, sino también en la música. Siento que como mujer, en la industria, siempre hay como que dar 2 pasitos más siendo mujer, ¿viste? Y también es como encontrar ese mundo en donde una no se sienta poca cosa y realmente se autovalore el talento de cada mujer en cada contexto y cada trabajo y cada lugar. El disco habla un poco de eso, puntualmente en lo femenino, ya que yo soy mujer, pero la verdad yo siento que mucha gente se va a sentir representada y es una manera también de poder acompañarlos en ese camino.
Hay mucho, ¿cómo se dice? Pero entrando al femenino nos ayuda a todos, ¿verdad?
Es que
a
sí.
los hombres, a las mujeres también, y también
Sí.
nos ayuda a ver más del artista que tenemos adentro de todos, de
100%.
todos nosotros. Sí.
Sí, yo creo que, bueno, lo que se viene un poco invita a uno a hacer una autorreflexión sobre qué cosas hacemos para encajar y qué cosas hacemos porque realmente tenemos sueños y realmente queremos cumplirlos. Así que yo creo que les va a gustar mucho.
Y con esta nominación estás cerrando un ciclo de tu vida. ¿Cómo se siente entrando en esta nueva etapa y decirle al otro, ok, ya hicimos eso, ya aprendimos todo lo que teníamos que aprender y ahora estoy lista para esto?
Sí, bueno, es realmente algo que yo creo que la gente lo va sabiendo. Yo soy una persona que se permite mucho esto de experimentar en la música, esto de crear nuevos ritmos, nuevos géneros, nuevas formas, nuevos conceptos. Y yo siento que hoy en los Grammys se cierra lo que es Nike, lo que es el álbum nominado, y da pie también todo lo que me acompaña, tanto de vestuario como también el cambio de pelo y muchas otras cosas, a lo nuevo, a lo que realmente se viene.
Sí, y mejor con un Grammy win, ¿verdad? Entrando a la etapa.
Sería un placer.
Bueno, muchas gracias,
Reina,
Nikki,
por el tiempo.
gracias.
Estás diosa. Muchas gracias.
Me encanta el look todo. I'll take it, thank you. talk to me about what it means to you as well, just to continue representing your sister's legacy at these award shows and in these spaces.
You know what? Last year marked 40 years of Whitney being in the music and entertainment industry, and 40 years of excellence that she gave all of us. And it's a great feeling to know that Whitney loved her craft and she loved sharing her craft with the world. And to be here and to celebrate with everyone continuing to love on her, you know, because that voice, the only voice that just still lives with us eternally, it just feels really good.
And I mean, I think every single artist here of every genre can look back and say, it was because of a Whitney song, it was because of one of her performances that I'm now here and doing music. I don't think there's anyone that would say anything different. And talk to me about what it's meant to, not only, like you were saying, just to carry that legacy and continue it, but also to see the way that her music has continued to evolve, even post.
You know, she left us too soon, and her life was so purposeful, you know, and she lived a purpose. She lived her purpose, and her purpose was to, God gave her a gift, and she used that gift to share it with the world. And to know that, to be able to represent her and the family and just continuing with the legacy, that just opened so many hearts. Her music is so triumphant. Do you know what I'm saying? She was such a storyteller with her music, and she told stories, our stories, in her music. And the continuation of that, I don't know if there's, and not to take away anything from any other artist, but her music just, you can call out her name in Budapest and they know who she is. You know, so it's a wonderful feeling to know that, and to know that she was a woman of great strength and great character. She said herself, I have flaws, you know, I'm not perfect, you know, but she boldly lived her life, and she boldly created and did what she needed to do with her life. And I hate all else is pale in comparison without her being here. And it's bittersweet, but look at where we are. A Lifetime Achievement Award.
Exactly.
You know, what can you say?
Exactly, and that was just last night, celebrating the Merit Award as well. And for you, having been able to know this intimate side of her, I'm so curious, is there a specific Grammy memory that you remember, whether it was a win and she came back and said, I can't believe this happened, or was just getting ready to come to the award show, that you still think about to this day?
You know, I think about if Whitney were here today, the first thing she would do would say, you know, I thank God for this moment. Thank you for the gift. And I think with me, and knowing that about her, it's a continuation of that. She would just thank God, you know, and always say, is this for me? You know, very humble, you know, in her position. And I guess that's one of the strengths that she had that made her who she was. She never followed trends, you know, she never followed trends. She just do her own thing, and it worked for her.
That's when you know someone's a great artist, right? They make their own trailblazing, make their own trends that now, as we were saying earlier, other artists follow.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Love. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you for sharing those memories of her as well, too. It's very beautiful. It means a lot to the
have someone who is recognizable from solely a first name. It's Reba McEntire. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Glad to be here.
I am so happy to have you here.
Thank you.
You're an icon. You're a legend. You don't need me to tell you that. But you were up for an award tonight. Best Country Duo Group Performance for Trailblazer. I mean, at this point of the journey, you know, you don't need to prove yourself, right? Everyone knows what you're capable of. But do you enjoy doing it? Do you enjoy showing people over and over again that you know how to make a smash?
You know, when you want to do things, it's a lot more fun than you have to do things. And in my life right now, I only do things that I want to do that's going to be fun with people you want to work with and hang out with.
Right. How do you find those people?
Oh, they're everywhere.
Really?
I'm so blessed.
Are you constantly looking for new creatives?
No, it just kind of happens.
Really?
Yeah, I wanted to do a song, a tribute to the ladies who have gone before us, who paved the way for us. I told Miranda and Lainey and Brandy Clark, and they went and wrote this song called Trailblazer. And then when we were going to be, we were selected to do that in memoriam.
Yeah.
Brandy went in and changed a few lines, and we added Lucas Nelson.
Wow.
And some strings and an oboe, and it really touches my heart.
Oh. Do you still kind of surprise yourself at what you can do, if that makes sense?
Yeah, kind of. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Continue to do, and people still want to hear from me what I want to do and what I like to do. And thank God, I'm very grateful.
Does anything scare you creatively?
No.
Good.
When I was doing Annie Get You Gun in 2001, an interviewer asked me, he said, I can't believe you're doing Annie Get Your Gun and you've never done a play before. Aren't you afraid that they're going to boo you off stage? So I never thought about it. I just want to be Annie Oakley.
I love that mentality. And I think that's a mentality that we need to remind people to have.
Yeah.
And that kind of leads me to what you're doing, or what you have been doing on The Voice. Right?
So much fun.
Oh, I bet. You're seeing these young, talented people.
Mm-hmm.
What's that like for you? And what do you see kind of in those young people that, maybe you wish you had when you were younger?
Oh, everything that they had, I wish I had when I was younger.
Is that right?
They've got more confidence and more courage, and they take rejection a lot better than I probably would have at the beginning of my career. So I am very proud of them. I'm very proud of my team when I can be their coach, and I hate to say goodbye to them.
I bet.
But it's a great experience for them all. Yeah. And I get to hang out with Snoop, Niall, and Michael. Good lands.
Doesn't sound bad.
Never a boring day.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
It was so nice to meet you. Go and have a blast in there.
Okay,
I know
shall.
you will.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Thanks.
Side by side, right over here. Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, you both
Ooh,
look
love your earrings.
fabulous. Thank you. The sparkle, the tailoring. I love it all. I love it all. Listen, I have to tell you guys, every time I see you on the carpet, it is a full circle moment. Because I remember when I was trying to be a reporter in the industry, my girl me decía, háblale a Gloria y Emilio. Pregúntales por un show. Pregúntales. I was like, yes, grandma, it's that easy. Let me just call them on speed dial. But I mean, here we are. We made it. It took me a while, but we made it. I did. But I mean, first off, like I said, congratulations on this win. I know you took the time backstage to really talk about what's happening in our country right now with Latinos. Talk to me about why it was important for you to use that moment to spread that message.
Look, I used the moment because they asked me about it, but I've used the moment before. I have been very vocal about the fact that I'm scared of what I'm seeing in this country. I've been living here for decades. This is not the place that I grew up in. We need to all stand up. In college, I took literature of the Holocaust, and the biggest lesson that I learned was that silence is our biggest enemy. We all have to stand together and say that we agree that the border has to be secured, but this is not what's happening. Families are being torn apart. Children, hundreds of children are in detention and in horrible conditions. I have personal experience with people in my circle that their loved ones have been taken away and have been months in detention for no reason because they haven't been deported, they haven't done anything. So no, we need to stand up and we need to vote and show our political and economic power.
By the way, what you say is so beautiful about your grandmother, because in reality, in a way you have a career, and the more important thing is to leave a legacy. People like you, that we did it. We was rejected when we wanted to do a Spanish and English album, and we did it and became famous all over the world. And we inspire people, especially non-Latinos, minority, things can be done. And we live in the best country in the whole world.
You gotta keep it that way.
Yeah.
And I mean, you guys really were pioneers for so many Latinos. How does it feel to see the way that even just that umbrella genre has evolved, where we're seeing música mexicana, tropical? I mean, Bad Bunny is going to be at the Super Bowl later next week.
Not just the Super Bowl, he's nominated for the first time in history, all Spanish album as Album of the Year. I'm hoping that it happens because music is a universal language. We don't have to literally understand the words, although I've had a lot of fans that have learned Spanish because of my music, because they wanted to know it. But music is a vibe, it's a frequency. It makes the world better, it heals, and it doesn't matter what language it's in.
I mean,
Congratulations. Definitely it's going to be a big night for him. He will represent people, especially like I say, minority. They can do whatever they want, and people will approve it. It will be a win-win, not only for, I think, for him, it will be for the whole country and for many people, especially second generation.
It'll be a big, I think a big catharsis, right, for a lot of people if they see that win. But
I think more than ever we need to celebrate our Latinness, our Spanishness, and the fact that we bring good things to the world.
Thank you and congratulations on the win
Thank
again.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Lovely to see you, but watch out, Mama.
I'm stepping on your cord.
Okay. Thank you, love. Thank you.
All right, here we are on the red carpet with Miss Tyler. You look stunning as usual, and you've just been smiling the whole time through. Like, how does it feel? Are the Grammys old to you anymore?
Old? No, this never gets old. Never.
No, you were nominated. I remember when we sat in New York and talked about the new album, Push to Start was one of your favorite albums, favorite songs.
Yeah.
You kept telling me about it, and now it's Grammy nominated. Like,
I know.
How is it to just put something out into the world, have these dreams, and see them fulfilled?
It's the best thing ever. Like, I love creating music, but seeing it become what it becomes is the most exciting thing to watch, you know? So I'm hyped. I've been saying hype the whole night, but for real, that's how I feel. Yeah.
Now, obviously, you've won Grammys already, and I wonder if there's ever any pressure where you feel like you're carrying almost like, I don't want to say a whole continent, but like the continent is depending on you. Do you ever feel pressure that, you know, you are holding up that kind of Afrobeats and sub-Saharan African music legacy?
Not really. I mean, there's a lot of us doing it. Like, we're all sharing the weight.
I know, but you are you. That's what I'm asking.
You know, we're all sharing the weight right now, so not at all. It's, if anything, it's exciting. It's a blessing to be able to be here, you know, and watch more of us join me and more of us do crazy things.
Well, last question. You talked about how you used to pray for times like this when you were a little girl. You would give yourself affirmations in the mirror. Mm-hmm. Are you still giving yourself affirmations? And if so, what are some of those affirmations now?
Yes. I mean, I'm not too serious with them. I just look at the mirror and I'm like, girl, you look sexy. Like, girl, you fire. You're so cool. You know, like, just chill stuff like that. I feel like that always makes me feel up.
And all of it came true and is true. Congratulations again. You're always so pleasant. So thanks
Thank
for
you so
talking.
much.
Of course.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
You too.
Who we have here with us, our fabulous fashion designer, Kiana Bonollo. Kiana, you were here earlier talking to Liam, but talk to us just now, so many hours into the show, about some of the fashion trends that you're noticing and the kind of the direction that a lot of these artists are taking.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tyla, can we just talk about how gorgeous that was? I mean, I was staring at her as she was walking by because there are all of those feathers, which, by the way, I'm sure we'll see a lot more of those feathers today, but I want to know, because they look so heavy, how they kept the structure of the dress to keep everything in place. It was beautiful. But I'm seeing a lot of sheer right now. I think we'll see more sheer throughout the night, but especially with the sheer, I've been seeing a lot of chantilly lace go down the carpet, which is more of a bridal sheer lace fabric, obviously done in white for bridal, but we're seeing it in a lot of colors right now. So that's huge. I expect to see more of that as well. And then Leve's outfit, I mean, that was amazing. I was also, right, I was nerding out over the fringe because it was actually done with beads. So it wasn't like regular fringe, it was all done with crystals and beads, which was just, beautiful to see up close.
I wonder, when you look at all these different outfits and some of the things that you just named, particularly here at the Grammys, is it the fact that these things are kind of in season now in the style, kind of that's what the runways are showing? Or is it just that everybody likes lace, everybody likes sheer? Which one is it the chicken before the egg or the egg before the chicken?
I mean, sheer was big last year. Sheer is going to be big this year. I think as we're going to see more celebrities arriving, we'll see kind of how the night transforms because we're going to see a lot more different looks. But yeah, it's hard to tell. In regular consumer fashion right now, we're seeing a lot of maximalism, a lot of 80s, a lot of oversized blazers and shoulder pads, which I'm not seeing a lot tonight yet, but the night is still young, so we will see.
And I mean, talk to us. You made your dress for the Grammys today. For fans who are just tuning in right now.
And she keeps getting compliments. We're just standing over there and everybody keeps complimenting her dress.
Yes,
it is
so good.
stunning. I mean, you're going to be here designing for a lot of these artists next year. I don't doubt it. But talk to me about what went into really creating this look and leaning towards it.
Yes, well, actually, I was in a panic when I found out that I was going to do this. So I went through probably like 20 designs, trying to figure out what would be like I would be able to do, actually, because I had a very quick turnaround time. So I went with something very true to my style, something I knew that I could complete. So like, I'm very confident in creating a corset. I'm very confident in creating a stay. So I wanted to make sure that I could do something well, especially because I'm a fashion expert. I need to make sure that the quality of my sewing is up to par. So that was kind of the inspiration there. And then I love working with taffeta. This isn't taffeta. It's a very similar fabric. It's Dupioni, which has kind of the same similar hand. It's the lightness, the crispness, the volume that you get with taffeta. But it has a little bit more of a texture, which probably is not picking up on camera, but to me, it's picking up in the lighting. So I just wanted to do something that I'm comfortable with and that was true to me.
I love it. It's a little edgy too with the details, right?
I like to swing things a little bit more edgy and grunge, but still sleek and tailored.
I love it. I mean, A+ all around.
Yeah. You said something interesting about it. You wanted to make sure it was something that you could do, and then you talked about confidence. So just like for general non-fashionistas like myself that just sometimes throw things on, like how important is it when you're getting ready for a big event to find something that you can do and also something that gives you confidence?
Yeah, it's so important. I mean, even down to your hairstyle and your makeup, if you're not feeling right, I don't think I could stand here and speak to my skills with creation. So it's obviously very important. But
yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you put something on and you don't feel confident, then that's not the right outfit for you.
Yes, no, I feel best when I'm tailored and I'm a little bit edgy.
All around. 10 out of 10. You look amazing.
You look amazing.
Oh,
too,
thank you.
by
Thank
the
you.
way. And the black and white color blocking. You're so on track.
That means a lot coming from you, so I appreciate it. But thank you so much, Kiana.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
The amazing, amazing Kiana here with us. And then we also have virtually our fashion analyst, Morgan Evans, here with us as well. You guys have heard from her already earlier today, giving you the nitty-gritty on a lot of the designers and the trends and styles that these artists are wearing. Hey, Morgan, how's it going?
Hey, guys. And yes, Leslie, we were saying earlier, you are in one of the trends of the night, the black and white color blocking, so love it. It's so good. But we were just talking about Tyla. She looks amazing. Just found out that she is wearing vintage Desquared from the fall winter 2013 collection. So very awesome. I love the sheer. It kind of goes with that champagne gold nude trend that we're seeing on the carpet. And the feathers are just so beautiful. Backless dresses are also making a really big comeback on the carpet. Saw a lot of them at the Critics' Choice and the Golden Globes. So when Tyla turned around, you had a little bit of an open back and a draped tie back, which was so beautiful. So yeah, she's such a fashion girl. She just performed in custom Chanel on the Jimmy Fallon show, and she also just was at the Valentina Haute Couture show in Paris last week. So I expect nothing less from Tyla. And then another person who I've loved so far, you guys also talked about, was LaVey. Her outfit was stunning. Lavender, which was, we hadn't really seen lavender on the carpet, but I love the pastel colors. And she was wearing a beautiful Miu Miu gown, crystal embroidered drop crystals, which was so beautiful. I think I'm a big fan of her music, her jazz, she's amazing. And she looked beautiful also at the Golden Globes in Balenciaga. So I love seeing these artists really tap into their fashion girl and pull out some really fun runway looks. It's been very cool to see tonight.
That is amazing. There have been so many different looks. I mean, it's interesting because you went through a lot of different options before you settled on yours. You look wonderful, by the way. I did too, but Morgan, when a celebrity is working through their outfits, what do you think there are certain things that they are considering? Is it solely to be the star of the show, or do you think comfort is also a factor?
I think you're considering, if you're nominated, then we're dressing to be the star of the show, even if you're presenting, because you're still going to make a statement up there, right? But I do think a lot of it is, sometimes comfort. Tyla actually looks very comfortable in that dress. It was very easy to move, very free-flowing. But then sometimes, the Grammys, people do like to dress a little edgier, a little sexier, and sometimes that stuff's not necessarily the most comfortable, but it will look great, it will photograph great. I think also a lot of stars at the Grammys, which we don't get necessarily at a lot of shows, you're thinking of ahead for a lot of outfits, especially the people who are performing, changing in between, coming back out. And so I think that's also a huge factor for a lot of artists who are nominated and playing different roles for the evening, for sure. But yeah, a lot goes into picking the perfect red carpet look. A lot of it is stylists. Some people have really great relationships with their stylists, and their stylists know exactly what's going to work for them. And then sometimes it is just a personal thing, how you're feeling, nominated, performing, you know. So, but everybody so far is looking really great tonight. I agree that sheer is always a popular trend, especially at the Grammys. So I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more of that and a lot more embellished things as well.
Thank you so much, Morgan. And I mean, we talked about my look, but Gary, you are killing it. Tell us about the inspo, the wide leg pant, the amazing, this is like a denim material jacket that you have on. Yeah, how did you decide on what you'd be wearing today?
I wish I was as thoughtful as Morgan, just so eloquently explained about what goes into red carpet looks. Mine was so last minute because we've been so busy and usually I'm on top of it. So in all honesty, I kind of threw some together. I'm just glad that it worked. It's nothing more than
amazing.
But I will say, to give myself a pat on the back, this brooch I made myself. So this is my favorite part of my outfit.
No, this is clearly the little that I know of fashion. This is on trend.
Thank you so much.
It is. It takes to make that.
It took a few days to make the brooch.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm happy with it.
My coworkers consistently surprise me with their talents. I love it. But this is really cool. I want one now. It looks amazing. But I mean, we've had so many amazing interviews already.
Yeah.
Legends, as always the place to chat with some icons. I mean, even up and coming artists as well. It's been a time. It's been a time. And we had the amazing Liam McEwen with us, and then Gary and I will be here with you for the rest of the show. Liam will be popping in every now and then as well. I know we have a Cat's Eye interview on deck.
Yeah, on deck.
So for all the fans that are in the chat, I promise you it is coming. We see the comments. We see it there. Once the girls arrive, we will have Liam here chatting with them.
Yeah, I'm excited. And it looks like pretty soon we will have another very special guest, and pretty soon maybe right now.
Hello, Miss Coco Jones. How you doing?
Hi, how are you? Good to see you.
You look amazing, amazing. First, talk to us about the story that you wanted to tell with this look today.
Oh, I really wanted to channel my inner lover girl, give something flirty, a little romantic. That's just the space I'm in right now.
I love it. And we just saw you performing the Brandy tribute earlier this week. How did it feel to have that moment and to watch one of your icons and see you perform her own music back to her?
It's scary to perform in general. It's scarier to perform in front of an audience who doesn't know you. It's scariest to perform in front of the artist you look up to. So I was tweaking. But I just had to lock in and be in the moment, and I think that because I love the song so much, naturally, I just lose myself in it, and then I remember where I am and who's watching me. And it's kind of speechless, honestly, the feeling. Yeah, it's amazing. I love Brandy. She deserves all her flowers.
Of course, we all love Brandy. But not just Brandy, we all love you as well. And you are nominated for Best R&B Album.
Yes.
Now, you may not remember, but we sat in New York and talked when the album was about to come out. And you put out there that you would love to potentially be nominated for a Grammy, and that's what has happened. So what's that feeling been like?
Man, it's amazing to even be nominated. I mean, such amazing artists in my category. To be even considered, to have the Academy consider me, it still is amazing and crazy to feel because, you know, you work so hard on your project. You don't know what's going to happen. You hope that just at least your fans like it, you know? So to have such a prestigious board recognize my music, my debut album, it means a lot to me.
Wow.
It's amazing.
When you're putting the album together and then having this nomination take place, how does that almost prepare you for the next album? Do you say, okay, I know what the Recording Academy likes, I know what's going to help me, or is it simply just, I'm leaning into the artistry and if it happens, that's great, but this is my my story that I want to share.
I mean, I hope that I can please the Academy. That is always it's a goal of mine. But I think the biggest thing that works is authenticity. Right now, I'm head over heels in love. I want to channel that. I want to bring some of that into my music, and we'll see where that takes me. I mean, I know where it's taking me, but we'll see where it takes me.
I love it. I love it. I mean,
Thank you.
That's what that good music happens, right? With that extra love.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's very inspiring right now. Very much in my lover girl.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good to see you.
Is that all right? We talked in New York.
Yeah, we did, man. I really appreciate that day, too. You were super chill.
No, man, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, man. This is a big day. Big day.
And we are actually live.
Oh, are we? Okay, great.
We
All
are
right, cool.
live,
Just
man.
giving you your flowers while
I
we're here.
appreciate
As
it,
we
yeah.
should, as
Thank
we
you.
should. Listen, I wanted to ask you, because I saw in a past interview, you said, whenever I'm advancing to some new level in my music, I set that goal and I do everything I can to rise to it before jumping to the next one. How does it feel to have now reached these milestones with Mutt here at the Grammy Awards?
It's so beautiful. I think I've been very progressive throughout my career, and I always am like worrying about what's next. But right now, today, I'm being very present, and I'm really standing firm in such a proud way with my family here to support me, a lot of the co-collaborators here to support me, and it's a beautiful day. I can't say anything else because we just took home 2 Grammys, and that's a statement I wasn't sure I was going to be able to say right now. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness. And I mean, you're going to continue to win. I think we're going to manifest that here.
Okay, all right.
We got it.
Thank you.
We believe in it.
Yeah.
We believe in
I
it.
believe in that too. But I also, I'm just trying my best to stay present,
When you think of nominations, right? We appreciate and we honor all nominations. To be nominated is a great thing, but then there are certain categories that just kind of rise above the others. Album of the Year is one of them. What does it mean for you to have a Best New Artist nomination as well as an Album of the Year nomination? The top of the top noms.
It's such a beautiful, beautiful moment, and knowing that there's so much music that comes out these days, and just seeing how much competition is in every category, it's just really nice to be seen and heard. And I feel like I'm representing a tribe of musicians right now who are doing very similar things in live R&B and in R&B, and I'm glad that we're here on the world stage together.
But you don't sound like anybody else. And I think that's one of the reasons he's cut through. What has allowed you to have your own unapologetic sound and not try to conform to what's on playlists and radio, for you to just do you?
I think it's really important to create new sound, to genre blend. One of my favorite artists is Prince, and he was unapologetic about how he would mix his sounds together. And that's the same line of thinking that I come from. I'm a student of that school, and I want to continue to push things forward in my own way. It's just based off of my perspective and how I'm feeling, and I'm glad that people are allowing me to create freely.
That is awesome.
Going off of that, as you as an artist outside of music, what pushes that creativity or inspires it? Whether it's other art forms, visual media, going to museums, or even just being with family, what really drives that creativity for you?
I think coming from the acting space, watching film is such an amazing thing. I think the human experience can be expressed in so many different ways, and film is a great way to kind of speed through a lot of that, But traveling has really helped a lot too, experiencing these different cultures and bringing things back, I think has definitely inspired me in the studio recently, for sure. And I'm excited for y'all to hear what I'm working on, because I'm definitely not stopping there.
You mentioned film real quick before we let you
Yeah.
go. What were some of the films that inspired Mutt?
The films that inspired Mutt, I think around that time I was definitely watching a lot of anime. So Howl's Moving Castle was a really wonderful film that was just so interesting. I mean, the lead had a lot of characteristics that I thought that I could kind of play off of. I was also watching a lot of Tarantino. I'm a big Tarantino fan. And Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, and stuff like that.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Well,
Thank you so
one
much.
quick thing.
Yeah.
I have a 9-year-old, and he came
Yeah.
around the house saying, I'm a dog, I'm a mic.
Oh, wow.
And I said, you
long?
that is Andre from Victorious.
Oh, yeah.
And so his mind was blown. He's like, that's him. It's the same person. So what would Grandma say right now with all of these nominations, including, look who we have. Ty Dolla $ign, the Leon Thomas.
Yo, nah, everybody. The Tycoon entered the building. The Tycoon. Yo, listen. Man, yo, this is.
Oh man, W Leon, man, W you guys, man. I'm so happy right now. Easy money.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, it's a love fest here.
I mean,
Grandma
this is my family
happy,
right here. This is my family. Yo, Grandma would be happy for sure. I've been doing my best to be very eloquent about all of this stuff, you know. But it's nice to have the fam here. I mean, Easy Money is really the reason that I was able to put my music out. Ty Dolla $ign believing in me, Sean Barron giving me the platform with Capital Music just really set things off. So shout out to those guys, man. I wouldn't be here today without them. Thank you.
Congratulations. Best of luck, man.
Thanks a lot. God bless. You know what? That is a natural.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Oh my God. Only at the Grammys.
Only at the Grammys.
Just seeing the way that he's risen in his career and is now getting all of these accolades from not only the mainstream public but also the Recording Academy.
It's amazing to see. He deserves it. He's the best in my eyes, and I'm glad other people recognize that as well. Yeah, man. Shout out to Leon, man. I'm just like,
what was about him? Because he just said how important you are to his career.
Yeah.
What was it about him? What did you see where it was like, he got it?
It was just real music. It was just someone that actually cared, and at a time, especially when I felt like music was just watered down to the lowest of the watered down it could be, he was the one that was like, for real singing, for real playing guitar, playing bass. Yo, who did the beat? I did the beat. Yo, who engineered that? Who mixed that? Who did that vocal effect? I did it. Who's on the laptop? Me. I'm like, all right, yo, this is the guy right here, you know what I mean? And like, how am I the first one that gets to see this? Like, how did nobody else notice this and see that, yo, that's it? Like I'm glad that the world is shifting from the hype and to actually what's good, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And how has that even inspired your own music and your own journey, seeing the way that Leon and other younger artists are kind of approaching music now?
It just, it makes me feel like, it's good that I know what I'm doing, and I'm happy for all the other people because it's our time again. You know what I mean? Yeah. By the way, I just want to shout out to my daughter right here. This is Jalen. It's her birthday. She turns 21 today.
We're having fun tonight, aren't we? Congratulations and happy birthday.
Yeah, Sean Barron right here, my partner at Easy Money, and Busy Cook right here. He just won a Grammy.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, man. Y'all here.
Yeah, you guys are living prosperously. That's good.
Well,
I mean, lastly, I'm sure you know that, Kanye's did his Mexico City joint. Yeah. Everybody loved it. Are we seeing his return?
Yeah, man, I'm happy for him. Super happy for him.
Well, are you going to be working on any music with him?
No,
I know you always like to keep it tight, but if you want to let us know, you can.
Hopefully, man.
All right, man. Well, I'm a big fan. I think that, when you look at Leon Thomas, he stems from the same kind of musicianship that you do. Yeah. And so I think it's fresh and it's needed, man. You guys do a great job.
Sure.
Thank you.
So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Happy birthday.
That is awesome. Ty Dolla $ign.
Yeah,
it's great.
Oh my God. Here on the AP Red Carpet live stream, do you see beautiful reunions, beautiful moments, birthday celebrations. We've had quite a few birthday celebrations on the carpet tonight. I love it. What is it, Aquarius? So many Aquariuses here. you know, I think it's an artistic sign, right? I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that one.
Right, yeah.
But I mean, we have over 1 million of you watching here with us right now. We are so thankful. Be sure to be in the chat. Tell us who you're excited to see, whose look you've loved already, and who you're hoping stops by so that we can have a nice chat with them, talk about their music, talk about what inspires them, and hopefully congratulate them on a Grammy win.
Yeah, I mean, this has been an exciting day, and I think this is why I love the Grammys, because you never know who you're going to get. I know, like, Liam was talking to Reba McEntire earlier, like, one of the icons of country music. So you have a veteran, an icon, and then we talk to somebody like Leon Thomas, who I know he's nominated for, you know, Best Album and also Best New Artist, but it almost feels like, I mean, he's new, right? And so you have an icon, you have somebody new, even though he has all the success. That's why I like the mixing and the mingling of all of the artists from different eras. It's pretty cool. I love the Grammys.
And I mean, we've said it before, but I'm always curious to see what collaborations then come out of, we met on the Grammys red carpet or at an after party or during Grammys week, and now we've put an album together that is Grammy nominated in the future.
No, it's pretty amazing. Yeah.
But thank you guys again for joining us, and like I said, continue chatting with us in that chat box, and we'll see who's ready to come our way. what, Alex, I have to ask you, because while I was researching, prepping to interview you today, I saw that you said, I think of marketing as well as an art form in terms of your approach to the way that you spread your music to a lot of your fans. What is it about that process that you enjoy that really sparks creativity in addition to your music?
Well, I think interpretation to a song is one thing, and then I think the way you market it is a full other thing. I realized this when I fell in love with Louis Capaldi's music, and especially, like, a lot of people thought they were breakup songs, and it's about his grandma who died. And so I thought that was really interesting that I was singing it like a breakup record, but he wrote it for his grandma. I saw when he accepted it, he wrote it about his nan, and I thought that was really interesting. So when I went to go promote music, I kind of had that same idea of, like, this hook could help so many people, this chorus could help so many people, and I don't want to, like, pigeonhole them into one thing. So when I go to promote music, I kind of, like, allow all scenarios to be present.
Well, when you're talking about, when you're talking about, like, promoting music, obviously a lot of us know you got your start really on TikTok and at Hype House. I'm just curious, like, with influencers and social media, sometimes they're not able to break kind of, like, beyond their personality and maybe show true skills that they have. How were you able to break out of that? So we're not looking at you as a social media star, we're looking at you as a Best New Artist nominee.
I think the honest answer is for so long I was a character. Like, I think when I would turn the camera on, it wasn't authentically me. And I think the minute I started really talking about the things that I went through and the loss of my parents and grief and meeting my wife, I think that's when it started to kind of break into this is a real person with real emotion. So I don't know if I could speak for other people. I think for me and the people who listen to my music, it's just something that I think helps understand that feeling a lot.
Wow, makes perfect sense.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And keep watching us, please.
Shut up.
Thank you so much, Alex. Alex Warren, nominated for Best New Artist, going to be performing later tonight with the entire ensemble of Best New Artist musicians. I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, I'm excited that he was watching us. Out of all the shows he could be watching, he was watching us.
There are many live shows here, and he chose ours. We love it.
There you go, right there.
What you guys notice about this evolution and this era that Justin really wanted to jump into with this project?
I mean, from the start, he really he wanted to create a community, and we just formed all this stuff based off of love and friendship and experiencing music together, and it not be something that can be handed in, or it's something that we really created together, an organism. He was a very powerful leader in that, and just it's really just been organic, you know. Any thoughts on that?
I think just creating an atmosphere where we can all be ourselves and grow together. We cultivated a family, so the music part came easy, and we had a great time doing it.
You know, I mean, when you're creating music, you're not just, you want to be proud of the music, obviously, if you're a musician, but I think it's also one thing to make records for one of the biggest stars in the entire world. Was there any pressure when you guys were putting the records together, we have to do this or we have to do that?
Honestly, it was the most open, family-oriented, organic atmosphere that you could ever imagine. It came so naturally. We made so many songs, years of songs and trips and having fun. And I think it's really expressive of Justin and how he feels and who he is as an artist. And
And it never once was transactional. It was really just about embracing the experience and making memories together, and the music came out of that, and there was no pressure put on each other. I mean, it really just felt fluid, you know?
And you're talking about just that family aspect of it all, but talk to me, if you can, of what you can share. What does that process look like of working alongside him? Is it you guys in a room, kind of sitting there, coming up with the melodies, bringing in instruments? What goes into that process?
I mean, we're just laughing all day. This guy's really funny. He's hilarious. So we're just laughing all day, and then eventually we'll just kind of pick up a few instruments and Justin will sing something and it'll be magical, and we'll kind of go from there.
Yeah, capturing the energy.
Was there one specific song where you really remember that specific moment?
One specific song. I mean, it was talking about.
For me, it was Walking Away in Your Apartment.
Oh yeah.
When that song came to life late at night in New York, that holds a special place for me. Walking Away.
Yeah.
We're in Daniel's apartment. That's carved in my memory.
Honestly, a lot of the things that came from Daniel's apartment. You know.
What can I say?
It's a special place.
Because Justin is a musician himself, is he able, does it make it easier, I guess, is the question, because he is a musician, he speaks your same language, so the collaboration is more fluid.
Yeah, 100%. It makes it effortless because he can just speak the same language, and we all are able to make music together. Very easy.
When you're as gifted as Justin, it's like just the greatest honor and pleasure to work with a guy like that, especially being as open as he is. We're very lucky.
Thank you guys so
Thank you
much.
so much.
And good luck
Thank you.
tonight.
Thank you.
It's a
Thank
great
you.
album. As you guys know, it's a great album.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks all. We have some of the producers. Part 1, part 2.
Obviously, his fans know how much of a performer he is, but if you haven't seen him perform in a while, you may forget, Justin can do it all.
Yeah, and it's true, we haven't seen him perform in quite some time, yeah. We've seen him on socials, we've seen him in the tabloids, we've seen the paparazzi shots, but it'll be nice to see Justin the artist here tonight.
Justin in his element.
Exactly. I'm very excited to see. I know he's also took a lot of inspiration from Dijon and Mickey as well, and so I'll be interested to see if they'll be performing with him tonight. Hopefully, maybe they're here. Dijon has had a really big year as well.
Huge year.
Oh my gosh! I mean, from one battle after another to releasing his own experimental album.
I don't want to say envious, maybe I am envious of artists who are just so good at so many different things.
Oh my God! Don't even get me started on that. Like Tiana Taylor, for example.
Taylor, yes.
She can do everything.
She can do everything.
She's one of those people that's like, I think I'm going to be a chef now, and I wouldn't doubt it if she became a Michelin star chef in the next few years.
I would be at that restaurant.
Yep, same. I don't doubt it at all. Everyone does. But I mean, representando Colombia here continuously at the Grammys, what has that meant to you just to see the way that you've been able to break barriers, being so authentic to yourself and to your cultural roots?
I think, Jay-Z said one time, you got to keep showing up until they call you the greatest. Well, we all got to keep showing up. And it's not me, it's us as a culture, especially in this moment with the immigration situation. I'm Latino and I got to keep supporting my people. Even though if I'm not in their situation, it's our people. So we gotta really have that in consideration.
Yeah, what has that meant to you to see the way that people have been kind of taking to the streets and speaking out, even during the protests on Friday?
It's sad because, honestly, what would be of the United States without immigrants? It's a country full of immigrants. We made it, and as Latino, there's a lot of jobs that no one is willing to do but us. And that, we gotta appreciate that.
And to you as an artist, does that conviction come from having a platform, or is that something that you feel is just crucial to who you are?
Well, I used to paint houses in Orlando. I used to, work with a lot of people who were really hustling and trying to make a better future. So it's the fact that I felt it. I lived it too, so it's even better when you really know how it feels. But also beautiful when people who doesn't know how it feels is supporting with the love. Yeah.
I love to see that. And I mean, listen, I have to say, La Canción, every time it plays, I shed a little tear. We saw you reuniting with Bad Bunny recently. Talk to me just how that moment felt for you.
It's beautiful, like we took a time, I think the time is the best answer, and now we are in great terms. We never had a fight, by the way. We just took our time. And we both celebrate what's happening with each other, what we have done for the culture. It's really beautiful, and I think he's in his best moment, and I feel in the most mature moment in my life where I can definitely celebrate all the wins for my people, and honestly, from the heart, smile at it.
I love that. I mean, nominated for Best Música Urbana tonight. Yeah. What does that specific category mean to you as an artist, or does it almost feel stifling to be in that
No, you know what? I wasn't expecting it because it was a mixtape. I don't know why they put it as an album. I swear to God, Maji, it was mixtape. Actually, the name, it was mixtape. Yeah, it was like, so I was never thinking of being on the Grammys this year. That really got me by surprise. And thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
I got one quick question. I mean, you've been doing this for a while and at such a high level. What is it about you or your process that seems to continue to resonate and create hit after hit after hit?
Well, I love what I do. I also think I'm in a moment that, when I was growing up, I need a lot of bases to cover, economically, helping my family, showing Colombia in different parts of the world. Let's say there's a lot of blessings that I have covered now that I can definitely focus more in just the real joy of doing music, and the joy of being Latino and represent everywhere I go. So every time I go, it's like, I want to win, and because we're winning, so dreams are limitless, and I just keep dreaming every day, but I'm not on the hurry of like, hey, I'm here. No, you just gotta love what you're doing, value yourself, know what you have done for yourself, for your people, and keep having fun.
I love that, man. Yeah. Awesome. Always good to talk with you.
Yes, you're always so fly.
Yes, I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And thanks for always making time for us. We don't take it for granted. Thank you.
I love it. You're doing so much for
Bye. Going back to my goal.
J Balvin here, everyone. He took a little moment to save his gum for
he said it still had some sugar
for the interview.
So he didn't want to throw it away.
I love it.
I don't blame him.
It's great moments like these, right?
Well, he's always so fun to talk to. Like, obviously, he said a lot of powerful things just now. But he always has like something inspirational to say, no matter the climate, no matter the time. And that's something that like I really appreciate from him as an artist.
No, always speaking out for Colombia, always speaking out about mental health. We love having J Balvin here. Let's toss it over and see what's happening in the fashion cam. We've got some amazing looks over here.
And Gary, you slide over that way.
All right, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Hello, my friends. Hi, everybody. Congratulations is in order. A huge congratulations. This is officially Golden, the first K-pop song to win a Grammy ever. That was a bit of a light reaction for that fact. Have you had a moment?
We all had
to,
chills.
Like,
we all had chills.
Have you had a moment to breathe yet?
Sort of. I think you felt it more than I did, because I'm just like in no words, speechless right now. So it's crazy right now. Very proud as Koreans. How do you feel? First K-pop song in Grammy.
아직 믿기지가 않고 집에 갈 때까지도 안 믿을 것 같아요.
It's hard to believe, and I don't think I'll believe it until I go all the way home.
Really? Well, you definitely deserve it. The crazy part about this, I think, is that, you know, maybe not for you guys, but, you know, for some of you, this was a side project. This was something that you just went to do. Oh, let's do this little thing. And it ends up here. What's it like when a side project kind of takes over your worlds?
Definitely unexpected. But I think any project that we take part in, I think there's like, we believe in it and there's something that draws us to it. And so obviously I loved this movie. I loved working on this movie, even though it was a side project. But having it blow up and become the cultural phenomena that it's become, obviously I can't complain. I can't complain at all. I'm actually so beyond grateful that it's done so much for me personally, myself as an artist, also just building my confidence again, learning new vocal techniques. Yes. You know, just like so many things that I learned throughout this process. Also doing red carpets with the girls, doing press tours. Like all these skills that we all need, we learned and acquired. So I'm very grateful.
Very quickly too.
Yeah.
And like this has been an everyday thing. Like award season's been going for a few months now. I've been seeing you left, right, and centre. But you guys are doing like at some point 2-3 performances a day. How? Well, first off, are you enjoying getting to like wear amazing fashion every single day of your life?
Yes.
And just being thrown incredible outfits. But then also like, what is it like doing this every single day? And I mean, you're getting rewarded for it, you know.
I know.
It's an honor and it's a privilege. This story goes so far back beyond just like the past 7 months. You know, all of us have been working so hard and wanting to represent our culture in a way that's honorable, you know, and we're here. And with the whole thing about it being unexpected, I think it really goes to show that you really don't know anything, and life is always going to be there to humble you. And you know, it's weird because it does feel so miraculous in some ways and destined in other ways. Like it really feels meant to be on so many levels for our stories as well. So we're just trying to process it all.
Yes, you're doing a good job.
And I mean, you mentioned the fashion, and I have to say, every time we see all three of you on the carpet, it feels like there's a story to tell. I'm so curious, what is the story that you wanted to tell with the looks today?
So I'm wearing Thom Browne Couture tonight. This brand means a lot to me because when my grandpa immigrated here in the 70s, our way of surviving as a family was clothing manufacturing. And one of the first client orders I remember as a kid seeing when I would go to my dad's factory on weekends was Thom Browne. So these silhouettes are something that means something to my childhood. I feel like I'm bringing my family. I'm getting emotional. I feel like I'm bringing my family with me on this red carpet. I'm so grateful to Tom Brown, and just shout out to anyone who has ever felt outcasted because they come from a different place, and I'm just really proud to represent my family.
That's gorgeous. You deserve it.
So beautiful. Oh, wait, do you guys want to go?
Keep going with the fashion. We want to know
Okay,
about the fashion.
I'm wearing a custom piece by Guvanch, who is a New York designer, styled by my stylist Ayumi Perry. If you know Squid Games, they go 무궁화 꽃이 피었습니다. Mugunga is actually the national flower of Korea, and it symbolizes resilience. And I wanted a way to, if I was going to go down this custom route, I wanted to incorporate parts of my culture and heritage and also K-pop Demon Hunters into what I'm wearing. And we're also playing with duality with the airy feathers and the leather, the roughness of the leather, and the back.
Oh, whoa. Watch out.
The flower is the mugunga, or the hibiscus flower. And then we got custom metal work done to, again, rebirth, very transformative time period for all of us as artists and human beings, especially with this entire journey. So just wanted to pay a little respect.
Talk to us, CJ. What you got?
I'm wearing a custom-made Dior by Jonathan Anderson. He's been killing it. And also just the look in general, I think it's like very powerful. You see this gold medal I got here.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah. And also just like, my makeup and my hair is very like Asian influence. So the fusion, I'm Korean American. I'm a fusion of both, and that's who I am. I'll just show you the back. Shout out to Mark.
A moment for the back. Wow. Incredible.
My makeup. Shout out to my creative directors, Jeff and Theo. Fantastic job. But yeah, thank you.
Well, I am so stoked for all of you. Congratulations. I'm sure the phone is going to be ringing for some songs, left, right, and center. Take it in.
Thank you.
So nice to see you.
Thank you.
You deserve
so
it.
much. See you again.
So lovely to see you.
The Oscars.
Yes, see you at the Oscars.
Yes.
More to come. Congratulations.
The Oscars.
Lovely to see you. See you, superstar. Well done. Good to see you.
Talk to us first. I know everyone always has a story behind the fashion that they're wearing. What was the story that you wanted to share tonight?
Tonight I am doing Infinite Icon. That is the theme because my new film, Infinite Icon, is in movie theaters all around the world. So I just wanted to come and celebrate it tonight, and I thought this Nicholas Gibran gown was perfect.
I love that. What has it meant to you already seeing the fan reaction, just audience reaction to this very personal project?
I just feel so proud. It's just been amazing seeing everyone packing the theaters. They're rocking the pink velour tracksuits, my style everywhere, and like all coming together. And people are literally dancing in the theater because it feels like you're in my concert, and then getting really emotional at so many parts where I'm very vulnerable. And so many people just said how much it's touched their lives and inspired them and give them hope. And I think that's just such a beautiful thing that you can do through art and music and film.
Yeah. And was there any specific moment when you were putting this together where you said, I don't know if I'm ready to share that, but went ahead and did it, and now seeing that response, you're really proud of that?
Yeah, going into this film, I really want it to be just completely real. And ever since I released my first documentary and then my memoir, I've been so open. So I feel proud to be able to tell my story because I know it could help others feel less alone and really touch people's lives. So yeah, I feel like I'm so proud of who I am and what I've been through and who I've become, that I feel really proud to tell that story.
We've watched you on TV for so many years, and not that you're necessarily playing a character of yourself, but there was a certain vibe that you had on TV. So with this documentary, has it been freeing for you like letting us into who the real Paris Hilton is?
It's been very freeing. You know, the world got to know me as the character from The Simple Life, and people just thought that's who I truly was, but it was something that I created. And so it's amazing to people to now see that there's so much more to me than they ever thought.
And lastly, we all know what an influencer is, but when we were in college, there were no things as like influencers. And I always argue that you were like one of the first, if not the first, true social media influencer. Would you agree, and do you get the credit you deserve for that?
Definitely. They all call me mother. It's amazing. So many of them come up to me and say, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if it wasn't for you. And I'm really proud that I've always been so ahead of my time and always been an innovator and a pioneer in doing things first. So it's just amazing to see that so many people can be inspired by that and follow their dreams. And it's a very cool thing.
Oh, that's amazing.
Really a pop culture icon.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You both look incredible. The outfits are
You're sweet. Thank you so
slay.
much. And you're always so sweet when you talk to us. So
Thank you.
thank you for the time.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you, babe.
We'll all be saying that's hot forever, right?
I loves it. That's hot.
I love it. Thank you.
Thank
love.
you.
Thank you. Oh, and the gloves too.
Gloves are so hard to do anything.
No, but you look great. They're
They're
fabulous.
amazing.
Getting in text with them.
You're like, hold on a second.
Yeah,
Take the full
I know
glove
the
off.
garments are too hard to take off. It's a little bad,
At least the clapping is there, right?
but yeah.
But Rauw, talk to me about just what it's felt like to kind of now close the chapter with Cosa Nostra and embark on a new chapter with a new album for you.
Pretty excited, you know, when you're starting a new project, it's kind of like there's a lot of magic and como te digo, como que emoción. And you know, it was a crazy year. I'm so happy of all what we did with Cosa Nostra, and just getting ready for the new era.
And I'm so curious, how did tapping into more of your roots, entrando a la salsa, bringing in that fusion, how do you feel that has made you even more proud to be Puerto Riqueño, especially in the time that we're seeing right now with a lot of Latinos?
Way more proud. I think, you know, we're kids growing up, teenagers, young adults. We don't understand many things, but when you achieve certain age, you start connecting more with your story, your roots, and I think I'm in that moment of my life that I'm so connected with my past and all the pioneers that opened it up for us, my grandfather's stories, my grandmother's stories, and it's just give me a lot of inspiration to continue doing art and to deliver a message to the whole world, to the new generation, that is really important to be connected with your roots.
Did you feel that difference or that shift where you've always had that younger generation of fans, but all of a sudden los tíos, las tías, you started to notice them in the stands on the tour?
They were like, I saw a lot of, no quiero decir viejitas porque all you are young women, but you know, de sus 60s, 70s, like, oh my God, la señora, I love Rauw, like, so I'm happy to, you know, to expand my fan base, all ages.
bringing those generations together, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, when you have those stories from your family, from your grandparents, like how do you infuse that into the music so that it connects with everybody, right? Because your family is telling you stories about your personal family.
Yeah.
So how do you make it universal for all of us to connect?
I think, I mean, we all are human beings, so we feel the same thing in a way, you
same
know.
Emotions,
Same emotions. So I know a lot of people, they go through the same stories, just they change just a little bit of the detail of the story, but it's kind of like the same story, you know, like the struggle, the hustling, the pain, the happiness, all of that. Like I found inspiration in all my grandfather's story and my grandmother's story, and I know all my fans receive that message and connect really well.
Como un ciclo, ¿verdad?
Es un ciclo, yeah, and I think it's gonna be till the end of the world. Like it's always gonna be like that.
Well, thank you so much, Rauw.
Muchas gracias.
Felicidades.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you so much.
Always good to see you.
Thank you.
See you.
I'll see you guys around.
Here, we'll take that for you. Thank you. Un besito. Sorry, love. Gracias. Latin Grammys. We've spoken to him in studio as well, and so I just loved seeing him and seeing the Cosa Nuestra tour. I'm a big fan, if it's not obvious already.
It was obvious, but you know what? I think he was, but I think he was a fan of yours too, and the fact that he continues to speak with you lets me know that like you connect with him, you know, and that you're obviously asking great questions and questions that other people aren't asking. You're getting to the heart of the music and the topic. So yeah, we'll give him his flowers, but I'm gonna give you your flowers too, because that doesn't always happen between, you know, the talent and the reporter or journalist.
I mean, you as well. You as well. We've seen it here with a lot of these stars, but I mean, listen, I mean, we saw Rauw's fashion absolutely killing it. We saw amazing artists here. Paris Hilton was just talking to us in a fabulous, fabulous dress. But let's toss it over back to our beautiful, beautiful fashion analyst, Morgan Evans. Morgan, what have you noticed on the carpet just this last hour as we've seen a few more of these stars kind of cycle in and get ready for the award show?
Yes, thanks so much, Leslie. In the last hour, we've seen so many amazing things. Actually, some of my favorite pieces on the carpet so far. The emergence of bridal white or cloud dancer, if you want to call it the Pantone color of the year. A lot of white ensembles. You have Sabrina Carpenter in custom Valentino. So beautiful. It's completely embellished. Cascading light ruffled layers at the bottom. She looks very angelic, very easygoing, very free. It's just such a beautiful look. And also in white, we had Addison Rae, who's nominated for Best New Artist tonight. She looks so cute in custom Alaya. And I love that dress. The front of the dress had a very beautiful elongated front and then a plunge neckline. But then when she turned around to the back, it was like a really cute like mini poof moment. And that kind of really goes with her personality. She's very like cute and quirky, but also very like pop star chic. So I love that Alaya moment for her. And then it looks like the women of Cat's Eye came onto the carpet in all white lace. Again, that lace trend, we're going back to the sheer and the sheer lace. And then also going back to the classic black and white color blocking. Olivia Dean, one of my favorites, looked amazing, and classic black and white Chanel. Her dress had a beautiful black embroidered, embellished black sequin top, and then a beautiful cascading what looked like satin skirt. And then she had paired the look with custom Chanel peep toe heels, which I love. And then also in black and white, we had Rosé, and she looks so beautiful too. I love the black mini dress moment, but then also with the cascading white taffeta. Such a beautiful gown. That was custom Gabista Valley, which is just so stunning. And going back to earlier where we had talked a lot about the resurgence of 80s trends, I think Rosé's look was kind of cool, very like 80s revival. So yeah, we're loving the black and white tonight, and also a lot of white. You know, it's the bridal moments for everyone.
Morgan, that you said that it's a bridal moment for everyone. Just to throw in a quick 90s sitcom reference, I was watching reruns of Girlfriends, and there's an episode where Lynn marries music, and this feels very pivotal, where we're seeing these artists who are married to their craft and married to the art form, expressing it in their best bridal-inspired fashion. So
it looks like we have Chappell Roan up now, which is amazing. Chappell's one of my favorites. Last year, she killed it in that beautiful vintage Jean-Paul Gaultier gown, which was so epic. The Degas, beautiful fleur of layers, so stunning. And right now, she is in a red chiffon gown, very sheer, which is, you know, back on trend. Oh, and we're removing the sheer. And this has gone from a sheer moment to a naked dress. There's always a naked dress at the Grammys, and we love a naked dress at the Grammys. You know, we just saw Heidi Klum earlier posing in like a very structural kind of look, lacquered naked dress moment. But this is, I mean, it's actually very cool. It's the draped front and then a low draped back. So we're getting everything with this outfit. We're getting sheer, we're getting drapery, chiffon. I love the wine color, honestly, because we haven't really seen this tonight, and it matches her hair. I think I mean, you know, it's iconic. It's a moment. What can you say? And it looks like they're still fixing it too. Oh, are they still fixing it? I mean, it looks like we're posing for a full moment, and it also looks like she has a full tattoo on her back. So there's actually a lot going on here. And you know what's really interesting? Chappell's really known for her makeup and her like over-the-top maquillage, and this is actually subdued for her. I mean, has on very beautiful blue eyeshadow, which I love, and also the 80s blush lines, which I do also love. But it looks like she's kind of letting the dress speak tonight as opposed to the makeup. So yeah, that was what, you know, this is what we get at the Grammys. We're constantly surprised on this carpet. Looks like we have Jamie Foxx meeting Chappell. I love this suit situation for him because it's kind of referencing Pharrell and the hat from that iconic Grammys moment from a while ago. And I believe that's his daughter, Corinne. And she's back in the bridal white, which I love. She actually got married recently, so maybe I get that too. I also just got married, so I feel like you stay in that bridal white moment for as long as you can. But yeah, this looks like this is a very different suit look that we've seen tonight. We've seen a lot of solid color suits, and I believe this is a Louis Vuitton suit. So this is like very fun. I wonder if Corinne's also wearing Louis Vuitton with them, but this is cool. But yes, I love everything we're seeing on the carpet right now. It's so fun.
something that drives their passion and that ignites something in their heart that allows them to better themselves and work hard at it. You know, it just happened to be the music business. We make sure that they know how treacherous and how, you know, how it's not all sunny days, and if you're not prepared for the storm, then, you know, you can always focus on doing something else. But they're adamant about their passion, and they're very talented, and we support them in every way we can.
I mean, well, honestly, your kids have their own burgeoning music careers. You are legends in yourself, and, you know, somebody told me the king is back too, so, you know, you cut off the locks, new music, man. What's it like just going at 100 again?
Man, this the only me I know how to be. I don't really see no different, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that other people see it as a difference, but it's the same dance I've been dancing the whole time.
No, we love it, man, and as a fan who's
mine is the haircut, I guess. I guess you know what I'm saying? I guess the haircut is a little different.
Yeah, I did want to ask you though. Obviously, you have ties to Houston in terms of artists you work with, and we lost somebody. Houston lost a prominent DJ, DJ Michael Watts of the Swisher House. So, just your thoughts on that?
I mean, man, the culture of Houston is so rich, and it has contributed so much to all of us. You know what I mean? And made a significant impact. And, you know, his legacy will live on. He'll always be remembered. I thank him and his family for the sacrifices they made, and, you know, the ways that they've paved for people like me and others to follow and, you know, and create success for our families, man. He's a true legend.
Thank you guys so much.
Right on. Thank y'all, man. Y'all be smooth.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do love the looks. Thank you. They look amazing. Oh my God. Fabulous, fabulous. Hand me back my somewhere here. Hello.
We talked in New York.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we did.
Yes,
and now we're here.
And now we are here.
Celebrating, I mean, icon here.
Thank you.
Truly, truly. What does it mean to you just continuously coming back to award shows like this, not only reuniting with collaborators, but just seeing even the way music, especially gospel, continues to evolve?
Well, first of all, I'm really excited that music evolves every day. You know, there's someone in a studio right now as we're celebrating, making sure that they have their stuff together so they can apply for next year. So kudos to you. Y'all keep doing what you do. But I think that every artist knows that there's something on the inside that has to come out. And that's all we do. It's the creative process of getting whatever's in your heart out to the people, because it has to respond to their hearts in order for it to be effective. So coming here every year, one thing is I'm glad to see my friends, glad to celebrate everybody. The next thing is it ignites that spark to keep on doing it, to keep on inspiring, to keep on entertaining, to keep on being that light for people who look at you and say, I want to be like you, you know? So I'm like, okay, what else can I do? How can I be of service? Because that's what music is. Music is service. And it serves the hearts and minds of people. It changes them. It makes them better. And so we just hope that in all of the years that we have left, that we continue to do that.
Well, you know, obviously Leslie said you're an icon, which we all know and love. And obviously you inspired so many different people. But I'm wondering, because you're a gospel singer and you're getting a particular message out, yet you have so much success, you're an icon, how do you prevent yourself sometimes from getting too high up? Because you are Yolanda Adams. You know what I mean? How do you balance the two? Because if I had so many Grammys, I'd be like, y'all can't tell me nothing.
Thank you for saying that. And I think when you're yourself, you don't look at it like that. You know, I'm sure Lady Gaga doesn't go around the house, I'm Gaga. You know, I'm sure she doesn't. Or Beyonce, yeah, I'm Beyonce. You know, knowing both of those young ladies, what we do try to live to make sure that our lives mean something. And it's hard for me, it's hard to try to be on this pedestal.
Even when people continue to try to put you on it?
Well, you have a choice. Life is about choices.
Today is Sunday. Let's hear it.
Life is about choices. Everything starts with a decision.
Yes,
so I can decide, just like I decided to go to Mr. Kevin Hall and get this beautiful gown, I can also decide to go and get a pair of blue jeans. So it's the same thing with life. You know, I can choose to be the person of service in kindness and love humanity, or I can choose to be the person who says, oh no, serve me, you know. And that's never been, my mother would just like, she wouldn't have it. So, and my daughter wouldn't have it either. So you have a choice in how you treat people, how you are respected, how you teach people to respect you and teach them your boundaries and things like that. But, you know, it's not hard, because it's like I have to go home and wash dishes like everybody else.
Well, I'm going to find you a dishwasher at least. That's the one thing I don't want you doing.
You're so precious. Thank you.
And you know, you were talking about making choices. You've made the choice to really use your platform to speak out, to talk about more inclusivity.
Absolutely.
Within gospel. I mean, you have an interpreter with you today.
Yes,
Talk to me about why that's important to you, to bring that inclusivity to specifically to gospel.
Well, I have fans from all over the world who are in all walks of life, not just one pigeonholed walk of life. And I always knew, even when I first started, that my reach was bigger, no disrespect, than the four walls, you know, because I was going to London and Africa and places like that when I was right out of college doing this. So I had a broader view of what gospel could look like. I had a broader view of what inspiration could look like. And then as I kept studying people, because I love people, I noticed that everybody wants the same thing. They want safety for their families, you know, love, peace, prosperity, you know, goodness and faith and all of those great things that we should be able to have. So why would I change my message, you know, the message of everybody is loved by God, to something other than that? You know, because I want people to know I thrive in my life, and I want people to know how I thrive, you know. I thrive because I wake up in the morning happy to be alive. I thrive because I know if I show kindness to someone, whether they show it back or not, they don't have to reciprocate. It's still my job to show kindness. And if we lived like that, wouldn't the world be a better place?
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
I was feeling guilty that I skipped church for the Grammys.
We
just had church.
As always.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for all
And thank y'all for always having me and being so kind to me. I appreciate that.
That's what we do for icons.
Yes, I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much for your
Y'all have
time.
a great one.
Thank you.
Let's talk about the looks today, and I've been asking everyone this question, but the story that you wanted to tell with the looks.
Well, Rich Fresh
did this style by Derrick Roach. I was just on IG and I saw him. He was on live, and I just went on live. I was like, hey, I thought we were supposed to work together. And a week later, my stylist said, we're going to get some suits made. And it was like, I said, by who? So some guy in LA. I said, is it Rich Fresh? And then this is how it happened. So here I am.
Oh my goodness. And how about yourself?
Well, this is a never-ending story, right? This is a book, you know what I mean? Just sit back, kick back, you know, and enjoy it. What do you think?
I agree.
I love it. With the leather, perfect. The red eyes, you're killing it. But I mean, talk to me about what it's meant just to see, you know, to be nominated for Best Spoken Word Poetry Album. It feels like we're continuously seeing that category evolve. We're seeing poets come, use it to speak about social issues, using it to speak about broader issues as well in terms of mental health. What has that meant to you to see that?
Well, I mean, words are powerful, you know, and that's another example of how powerful they are. Whether you're speaking it or singing it or writing it, you could enter into somebody's spirit a different way, and it's powerful. I think we should use them wisely and create more peace and love in this I don't know what you call it where we live now, but this place.
Now, one of the things that I've always appreciated about you is your ability to not be in a box, put in a box. What allows you to always be your authentic self, whether it's your solo work, whether it's Gnarls Barkley, whether it's, you know, just starting out, you've always been able to be you.
He's incredible. That's what.
Now, see, that means so much coming from this this accomplished gentleman standing to my left. This is the incomparable Anthony Hamilton. Such a wonderful voice. I want to praise you the way that I should in public, you know, and in the press. You know what I mean? Like, and you do look sharp tonight. And I'm not doing too bad myself. And so to answer your question, I think, you know, there's an enigmatic, you know, character to me, and you know, I want to just be all inclusive, you know what I mean? I love the arts, you know what I'm saying, like the interpretive arts. I mean, like, and I want to be an embodiment and a channel and a vessel for these spirits to move through. So I feel like I'm more than an artist. I feel like I'm a shaman of sorts. I mean, like, so this is the spirit of old. This is some rock and roll shit. And sorry, telling me those, but
rock and roll shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? But it's genuine and it's sincere, and I want to be distinctive, and I want to make an impression, and I want to inspire others, and, you know, break the rules a little bit, at least bend them a little bit. Come on.
I feel like you have to as an artist, right? That's how you continue to grow and continue to evolve.
This is how we prove what's possible. You know what I mean? Instead of saying impossible, you say I'm possible.
I love that. I love that.
No, it's the beauty. I think the beauty of being an artist, right, is living in that headspace and saying, what's that next level I can take? I'm so curious, you know, I asked another artist this earlier. Outside of music, what inspires both of you, whether it's film, whether it's going to a museum, whether it's just sitting in nature? What really drives those next levels and that next era as artists?
The textures of life and the personalities that you encounter, whether they're someone homeless or someone you know you admire. I think there's a character in everybody that inspires somebody else. Just a different texture and different walks of life, and I don't know. It could be anything inspire me. Any color, any movie, any book, any car. I see a car ride by and I think about a song or a good meal. You know, and we're Southern boys, so you know they drive pretty slow there, so you get a good glimpse of what's coming by.
Everybody's art. There's this great quote from Andy Warhol that says, art is what you can get away with. And I live by that. Yeah, for sure.
That's great.
Yeah.
And lastly, Call Me is one of my favorite songs. Your album is incredible. And I used to listen to it on repeat. It's funny that, you know, you're nominated for spoken word because, like you said, words are powerful. What allows you to really penetrate the heart of your listeners with the content? Because I'll tell you, when I listened to that first album, I got to turn it off because it hits too close to home sometimes.
You know, I think living it, when you live something, you can express it better. I think that's the key ingredient to what you feel. Yeah. And I got whoopings at church, so.
Well, I get too sad and remember heartbreak, so I gotta, you know, put the music down just for a tad.
Well, listen to the best of me. That'll make you smile.
Yes, sir. Always good talking with you, gentlemen.
Thank you so much. Thank you both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So So cool. More icons, more legends, left and right, everybody.
All right, it's about to. They're closing the park. They're about to close the park. Thank you. I mean, looking stunning in this navy blue. But talk to me about what it's meant just to be here at the Grammys and to see the recognition, specifically for an album that you really, where you touched a lot of hearts and just told so many personal stories as well.
Recognition is always nice. Yeah, I appreciate that.
But what has it meant to you to see kind of the way the fans have reacted to it?
It's always nice to know that people can relate to me and I'm not alone. And we can all come to my concerts, my tour, and we can cry together. But yeah, I really appreciate the love.
What is your writing process like? Because every R&B girly fan loves you, they relate to you, they're posting your lyrics. You know, what's that writing process like, and is there ever a moment that you don't want to be too vulnerable in your music?
No, I just feel like you should be as vulnerable as possible when writing, because that's what makes, that's what gives it the meat and potatoes, the sauce. And it's going to touch the most people being like that. You'll be surprised not knowing how many people actually resonate with you.
Does that ever surprise you? Because, I feel like if you go down any social media site, it's Summer Walker, and everybody's saying how much they love you.
Yeah, especially when I go out the country, I'd be the most surprised because I'd be like, oh, I didn't even know y'all knew who I was, so that's nice.
That is awesome. Well, congratulations. You continue to have big year after year.
Thank you.
And you're one of my favorite artists. I'm glad I finally got to interview you.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
Okay, have a great day.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Summer Walker. Because of the way she's able to really just put out music that touches so many of her fans, and it's so relatable.
And I mean, she's gone through so many eras as well as an artist. It's been cool to see that stay consistent in terms of just rising above, and rising above, and taking it to the next level. Yeah. I'm ready for the next album. Let's bring it on. Let's bring it on,
Summer. We love the Grammys, right? We love the
Mm-hmm.
Grammys because we get to talk to our favorite artists.
It's true.
And our favorite artists, you always learn something new about them.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Summer Walker would be surprised that people outside of America would know what she is, and we know much of a powerhouse she is.
Yeah.
That's a new tidbit of information I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. And she continues to inspire the up and coming R&B girls as well. So I love seeing that. And we have Loewe posing here. We just spoke to her earlier, and now we're seeing her getting her photo op moments on the carpet in that beautiful fringe that Kiana and Morgan were talking about earlier today.
To see it up close in person with all the details, stunning.
Stunning. I hope those photographers are zooming in on those fringe details there. Again, every little beaded moments, but Loewe continues to kill it. And it looks like Gaga has arrived over here.
Oh, wow.
We know our co-host Liam will be very excited to see that his favorite has arrived. We'll see if Mayhem takes Album of the Year, but it is a heavy year. We'll see. We don't know. We really don't know who it could go to. Normally, there's a very obvious winner, but
yeah, I started to look at the professional predictors or bettors to see who they thought would win, and it was pretty split across the board.
Yeah.
But I will say, obviously it's a lot of rap that is in the category this year. So I wonder if somebody like a Kendrick would take it, or the Clips, because they've been away for so long, or will they split the votes and they go to somebody else?
Oh, that's a good point. And talk about Clips having an amazing standout year.
I don't know if I've ever seen a group or an artist be away for so long, come back and then have this kind of acclaim.
Oh yeah, just open arms. The fans are ready, critics are ready, everybody, it seems, is on the edge of their seat. I was watching an interview with another journalist who was talking to them, and he was saying, oh my gosh, I interviewed you guys so many years ago. You were one of my first interviews, and now to see this full circle moment. So it feels like everyone was on the edge of their seat. Will they come back? What's going to happen? What's the project going to look like? And so it's really cool to see that recognition. It speaks to their power and to their talent, right?
And that's exactly it. The music was good. If the music wasn't good, who knows? But the music was phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
I was going to say, I don't know about good, but phenomenal. Yes, phenomenal.
It's Album of the Year nomination phenomenal.
Truly. I know we will all be literally on the edge of our seats waiting to see when that envelope is opened and that name is announced. Oh, Gaga is posing with the fans. Look at that.
We had Carol G just a minute ago. She looked beautiful in a bodycon lace, fully sheer lace gown. Again, going back to the lace, I saw Somber earlier, Best New Artist nominee, also in a really cool Valentino lace suit. Yes, we're seeing a lot of lace tonight, which is awesome. And then we got a glimpse of Gaga in our limo cam. It looks like she went all black again. She did all black last year, very gothic, like Victorian glam she did last year when she was teasing Mayhem. So a year later, we're back celebrating Mayhem, potential album of the year, and she looks amazing in black feathers and a corseted gown. So can't wait to see that up close.
right. That's the thing. They're guys that have grown up together, loved each other, and to see your friends do that for you, it means everything.
We were at Soundcheck the other day, and it's going to be quite the show. It's awesome.
It's going to be very emotional for me.
You know, your friends who are all such huge stars.
I mean, you know, on the day that he passed, I was at his Walk of Fame star, and just seeing the love. People said, I drove 5 hours to be here. I flew in from somewhere to be here. I mean, you knew how much the man was adored. But to see it in such a big way, I mean, that just must have been unreal for you all.
Yeah, I mean,
It goes hand in hand with just how much he loved his fans and how much they loved him. He'd always said, I'm nothing without them. And the outpouring of love, it got us through.
Yes.
And the thing is, even if you didn't love his music, you still loved him. Because he was a larger-than-life character.
Yes.
You know, nobody had a smile like him. He was funny. I mean, he had it all.
Yes, you're so right. You're just such a lovable character, and just know that the whole world is with you.
Thank you.
And in celebration with you tonight. It's a celebration of the life and the art. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. Thanks for the time.
So nice to meet you.
Thank you both look great.
Thank you. You're a star. Thank you. Such a pleasure to meet you. Be safe, okay? Such a pleasure.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, love.
Thank you, Jack. Have a good one. Thank you, sir.
we're getting an all black moment from her, just like last year, but very different. Last year she had her the kind of jellyfish black wig. So we're back to the blonde locks with the braids. A lot of very cool braided hairstyles tonight. Chappell also had the same. And I love all the black feathers. It's giving Moira Rose, Catherine O'Hara's iconic Schitt's Creek character. I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, talk to us about coming together with the designer and really creating this look today.
Well, first I was thinking about Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones.
Let's go.
And then I was also thinking about finding people who resonate at the same frequency as just the authenticity of what we want to do. And this designer, Gogo from Taiwan, he decided to go into fashion. He was an electrician or something like that. And he got a vision from God to leave his job and design things that only come from verses in spiritual texts like the Bible. And he sees visions and he designs the piece. And he only makes one, and he calls it bespoke wearable art.
Yes.
And it's an amazing thing. These are real rubies and crystals, and the cross is on the back. This came from one of the verses.
I mean, a moment for the back. This is just unbelievable.
Did he tell you what was the vision that he saw when
he was reading the book of John in the Bible, John chapter 4. So he saw a vision, and he created this. And every piece has is connected to a different verse, and he has different things that the colors mean. He's an incredible person. He doesn't speak English, so anytime I speak to him, he has to have a translator.
Is that right?
But I'm gonna figure out what all of the symbols mean, and I'm gonna post it online. But we're so grateful to be here together. Dion, No ID Wilson. I'm so glad we won a Grammy together.
I was going to say, right now,
congratulations.
Right now, this is fresh news. Another one for your cabinet.
Yes.
It's pretty incredible, man. I mean, like, when you embody music the way that you do, you feel it. It comes through your body, it comes through your fingertips. How do you turn it off when you need to?
That's a good question. That's what we have a lot of conversation about in the studio, because the music is just going. Whenever I'm looking up, it's coming down.
And I always say, cut it off for a second. What are we going to say? Turn it on.
Align the music with intention. Most powerful messenger that we have in this realm. Beautiful.
And I mean, best Americana album, especially, what does that mean to you, especially in the times that we're living now, and just seeing the way that you have celebrated folk music and used it yourself to really speak out against a lot of social issues?
Well, to talk about what we are saying in this album, in the Win Americana, means the most. It's one of my proudest moments to create messages about the environment, to create messages about big money, big tech, musicians in a room playing together, creating in the age of AI. We did this album, mostly the 4-track tape. There's no sense of this technology that I'm concerned about, but I feel like we need to protect creators and protect community in this time of AI. And streaming services, the Recording Academy, our whole music industry, we just need to be very diligent about protecting artists and creatives.
Yeah, I love that. Well, thank you guys so much for stopping by. No, beautifully said.
Put that jacket in the museum, bro.
Yeah.
Put
Oh,
that
this
in
is
the
one
Grammy
I'm
museum.
only gonna wear it once.
We're about to see it in the Grammy Museum, definitely.
Yes, indeed. Wow. Thank you so much for everything y'all have done,
No, of course.
as well for our
Thank
family
you.
and spreading the word about all the great things that are happening.
We love your work.
No, truly.
Thank you.
Truly,
Thank you for being
this is
here.
both of you. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We have our fashion expert Kiana back here right now. Look, I think it's a great time to pull you in just after you saw that masterpiece that we saw on John Batiste's torso.
Oh my gosh, I mean, when you're creating something, the textile as well, that's just hundreds of hours of additional work. You know, you create the garment, it could be into the hundreds of hours, right? For something couture, for something custom. And then when you go ahead and add on embellishments and beads, all done by hand, of course, on that jacket. I mean, I don't want to say into the thousands, but it could be. So it's amazing.
And I mean, he was talking about how that designer almost has a vision and then gets to it in terms of creating. For you, do you see it in your head, or do you see it as you're kind of sketching and writing and putting together the template?
I mean, I think everyone's so different, and each project can come together so differently. Sometimes you're inspired by something you just see walking down the street. Sometimes it's creating a mood board. Sometimes you're draping. This happens to me a lot. I'm draping a pattern on the dress form, and I'm struck with something. I accidentally put the fabric in a place I didn't mean to, and then something new was created.
It's almost like painting, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Very beautiful.
You've had time to kind of look at what people have been wearing. We've been watching it live on the Fashion Cam.
Yes.
What are the trends? What have you been seeing? How are people wearing these things? I mean, when Huntrix from K-pop Demon Hunters were up here, you saw all their unique styles. Things were flowing off the shoulder. What have you noticed today?
Absolutely. I mean, Morgan was definitely right when she said the black and white color blocking. We're seeing so many people in the black and white. We saw a little bit of color. We saw Zara Larsson, Ali Wong in yellow. But other than that, we're not seeing much more than black and white and yellow. Lady Gaga in the feathers. We did see a lot of feathers. Tyla, Lady Gaga, and who was the last one? I can't remember.
I have been seeing.
Yeah, I've been seeing feathers, but Lady Gaga's feather creation masterpiece. Another thing where you're creating the garment and then you're creating that textile.
Yes.
So all of those feathers, this is couture. They're not gluing that on, right?
Yes.
So those are all hand sewn into place. Just breathtaking to see.
We need a fashion awards just for the Grammy looks, truly, right? With all of the custom, with all of the detailing. And I mean, just in terms of not only just seeing the trends, but I'm so curious, who are some of the designers? I know Huntrix shouted out Tom Brown and what that meant to them. Who are some other designers that you've really noticed today?
Well, I have not been able to hear the live stream, and the last thing I would want to do is guess a designer, because if I was that designer, I would be quite angry. I did see some Vivienne Westwood, like PinkPantheress, who we interviewed early in the Vivienne Westwood, in that kind of like patchwork chiffon, which is very different for Vivienne, but still that corset style top, but a new interesting fabric for her.
We are seeing that grungy Vivienne Westwood look. Yeah, that is true.
Absolutely.
I think it's really cool how stars have been, bringing back things from the early 2000s. Like, not just trying to recreate it, but actually wearing vintage.
Yes,
Crazy that 2002 and vintage. Archival, thank you. See, this is why she's here. Archival. It's cool that they're bringing it out.
Yes, and the 2000s are big right now to bring back out, because fashion really cycles every 20 years, so that's why we're seeing early 2000s looks. Yes.
Wow. What's your predictions for what's next? What are you seeing? What can you kind of envision, or is it kind of up to the fashion gods?
I mean, I can make so many predictions, but what we see here on the red carpet and what we see at fashion shows, we just had Paris Couture Week last week, so I do think we'll be seeing a lot of that, like pulled directly off the runway for the Oscars. I think we'll see a lot of celebrities maybe in Schiaparelli as well.
Yeah, I'm excited already. Okay, Oscars fashion, we're ready. But first we'll stick with the Grammys for now, but thank you so much, Kiana. I appreciate it.
You're a star.
Thank you, love.
You're a star. And then, speaking of fashionable fashionistas, there is Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton. But I mean, you are one of the leaders in tech. Talk to us about just what it's meant to see the way that the industry is kind of evolving and introducing AI into music.
I love technology. Computers has been my instrument for me to get my ideas out there. At the same time, I love investing in solutions. So thank you to Lovables and OpenAIs and Anthropics, Hugging Faces, Runways, and Udios for letting me invest and taking my, advice when we brainstorm and implement it into products. I love tech, but then at the same time, I also love education. So thank you ASU for allowing me to have my first professorship teaching a course called the Agentic Self and our collaboration with a product that we have called edu.fyi, Edufied. If you're interested in building your own agent, go to fyi.ai. Use our architecture to build your personal agent. And the reason why I'm here at the red carpet at the Grammys 2026, because I predict that this is probably one of the last years where it's only humans on the red carpet. Wow. Just like if you were to go out and absorb what the world was like in 2022. 2022 is one of the last years where it was only humans driving cars on the streets.
Yeah.
Now there's Waymos on the streets.
Yeah.
And just like there's Waymos on the streets where there's no human driving the vehicle, it's fully autonomous, level 5 autonomy, there will be level 5 artistry.
Yes.
And that level 5 artistry will be agents and robots, and that agent and robot will be here on the red carpet before 2030, and AP would be like, hey, whatever the name of that bot is, and then it will be telling you like the things that it's done and what it's working on, stuff like that.
I mean, you've been ahead of the game for a long time. You were working with AI before it was even talked about in the mainstream. What was it then that made you go, okay, I need to pay attention to this now, and what advantages did you have getting in so early?
So one of the first AI companies that I invested in 2007 was Tesla. At the time, you didn't think it was AI. Secondly, I worked closely with a company called Musical.ly, which is now TikTok. At the time, you didn't think it was AI. So AI has been in our community and society all the way from spell check to filters on your phone to search algorithms. So we have been swimming in the AI world. Just now, the AI that we have now, as far as agents or generative AI that's creating, we have a different understanding of what it is and what it can do. And I believe that if you identify a problem, instead of using AI as a consumer, you could use AI as a configurer, a solutions provider to problems by expanding your imagination, throwing it at a problem, equipping yourself with the power of AI to solve that problem and render that problem obsolete in the form of an industry that creates jobs. AI is replacing humans, but at the same time, it can amplify human potential if you use it the right way.
Fascinating.
It'll be interesting to see, like you said, how you predicted what the next few years are going to look like at the Grammys. But thank you so much.
Thank you
your
guys.
time.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
Perfect person to talk to about it.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure, brother.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go, man. Peace, bro.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
That was Will.i.am.
Will.i.am.
Icon, man. Black Eyed Peas. It doesn't get much better than that.
Giving us the 411, right?
I mean, that guy's mind is
It's insane
is
in the
all over
best
planet.
way. In the best way. These are the leaders, you know, talking about what's happening in the industry.
Absolutely.
But I mean, guys, we
Look,
did
it's
it.
the gang.
Another year,
We
another
did
Grammys.
it. Another year,
Guys,
another
wonderful
Grammys.
experience.
Guys, I'm so happy for us. I'm so proud of us, and I'm so glad that you could join us and be a part of this experience. We hope you've enjoyed. We hope you've enjoyed seeing all the fashion, seeing all the interviews. You guys killed it.
Thank you. So did you.
Thank you. We killed it.
We killed it.
We killed it.
We killed it.
We all killed
Good teamwork, and thank you to our team that are here on site as well as wherever they are, making us look good. We appreciate you. To
There are
Kiana.
lots of moving parts. It's not
So
just
many.
us three. It's
No,
so
many
many moving
no.
parts.
There's a whole
Our crew
team
here in
behind
LA,
this.
yes. Our crew in New York as well. Yeah, it's a lot of work and a lot of people that make us look good. So,
Yeah, but I mean,
definitely appreciate that.
Definitely. And I mean, listen, for those of you who have stayed, watched the entire red carpet live stream, make sure you stick around because the show is going to be on in just a few moments, and you can watch it on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Enjoy.
But thank you guys so much. We'll
Thanks for
see you
joining
next
us.
time.
Peace.